bitterness.
Hello everybody, and welcome to second stream since surgical time, which is really cool. So hopefully everybody's doing good. Welcome to this. We're gonna be doing a little indie night tonight. We're gonna be doing a game called Rogue Tower and also a game called Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors was actually sent to me by Kunzer, I think, so that should be pretty cool. I'm upset because I just realized that the Sucker for Love emblem is a tentacle heart. I just noticed that because I saw it sitting in my Steam library and I'm like, oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Is that copyright infringement? Is that what that is? I feel like it is. I've thought about changing Bittersweet over the years, but I never could bring myself to do it because I feel like it's been around for so long that it would be like genuinely jarring if it just disappeared. Besides, people seem to like it, so. But anyway, hopefully you're all doing good. Everybody that's in chat that said hey back. I hope you guys are doing all right. I was thinking about finishing the Bloodborne PSX thing, but I don't really have a lot. All we needed to do was basically go get that one thing and then go to the elevator and go do gas can, and I think that would have been it. So it wouldn't have been a lot of time, and frankly, it's free, so you can go. We showed it off, so you can go and actually play it yourself and see how you like it. It basically, at the end of it all, it's cute and it's fun. but it's effectively like Bloodborne but plays worse. so that's kind of where it's at. But it's a cool project. I'm glad. It definitely showed off some pretty serious development prowess from the person who made it. It's pretty well put together. It's all put together in Unreal, to my knowledge. So, really cool, really cool. What happened to starting at 7? Oh, I haven't started that yet. I'll let you guys know before I do that. That's just like something that I think I'm gonna do here in like the next couple weeks. But while I'm still recovering from the surgery, I need like extra time some nights. So keeping it at the standard start time is much smarter than shifting things around for right now, because like a little bit more uncomfortable than I was yesterday, which is a bit unfortunate, but that's fine. Hopefully it'll be okay. Ooh, but yeah, no, I do want to start at 7 soon. I don't know, but yeah, like it's a little extra pinchy today, which is pretty annoying. I tried to use the alcohol solvent thing that they gave. It's not alcohol, it's something. I forget what it is. But it's like a solvent to get rid of the glue that's still on the incision. But it didn't do. Bitter waste! So we wasting, dude. Wasting away. Oh, baby. But anyway, no, thank you guys again for everything last night, too. It was a really fun night. I hope everybody had fun doing the Bleedborne Pissex. Oh, I guess I can go ahead and flip. I did it. I gotta trim like this part of my beard right here, because it's like I try to trim down to like right here, because otherwise they gets long enough to where it starts sticking in my ears, and that drives me bananaramas. Thank you, Jamie. I think this one was sent to me by I think this was Needles. I'm pretty sure this was Needles, because Needles sent me a couple of Crumbo Trigger shirts. They are fun. I'm still not over squeaky zucchini. It's true. It's true. Next time you do zucchini, notice it. It's squeaky. It's squeaky. There's squeaky. I'm telling you, there's squeaky cucumbers. It's the best way. It's the best way to put it. The best way to put it. Also, Walnut with 68 months says, I'm just going to drop this here before I go to sleep. Congrats on collecting all the Gresno balls and gaining the power to defeat Linguini. Yeah. You can't do the P-Sex on Twitch, Nick. You're not famous enough. That's true. That's true. I actually did include that clip in the highlight reel, talking about how like people just be like straight out fucking on the front page and still probably like hang in there or whatever, but I was gonna get banned for showing my legs. All right, Walnut, take it easy. Thank you so much, buddy, and thank you for the 68 months. Thank you, Jigakuro, for the tier 2 for 71 months, which is, God, it's a long time. It's a very, very, very long time. So I had a question for you guys. Since we're gonna be doing indie it up, we're gonna do Vampire Survivors and probably Rogue Tower as well. What do you guys want to start with? I figured we'd start with Rogue Tower, because it is a tower defense game. Duh. I don't know, like, where it came from, but it looks like it came out just a few days ago. I saw a few people were playing it on Twitch and stuff, so I was like, oh, that's cool. So, that's pretty neat. Let's give that a shot. So, that's what we're doing. That good pink? Oh, yeah. Dude, this song on the playlist right now is so weird, because it's I used to fall asleep with the Hyperlight Drifter soundtrack all the time, because it is unbelievably relaxing. So I used to put it on. So having a song from that is probably not a good idea on this mix, because this is gonna be like, yeah, bringing me down. But no, I love the Hyperlight Drifter soundtrack. It's really good. Disaster Piece did a great job on it. I wish I enjoyed the back half of Hyperlight Drifter a little bit more than I do, because the game gets a little tedious. I also think that like Hyperlight's got some really cool things going on, but I feel like it was a game that the gameplay of kind of got perfected by something like Death's Door. So that's interesting, but yeah. But anyway, hopefully everybody's doing good. I didn't even realize it was like 8:20. It feels so like, it's probably because last night was like really crazy, because it was the first night back, so like I feel like very like low key tonight. Also, our like little indie showcase nights aren't nearly as popular as they used to be. That used to be a big thing that we did, where we would play like an indie game and it'd be woo. Not quite as crazy anymore. So you know, it's but I still enjoy doing them from time to time, and I want to do this. So with all that being said, I don't really have anything new to report from last night. I finally fired up the Final Fantasy III Pixel Remaster. Played it for about 2.5 hours, and I modified the font to be like closer to the original. It's really good. That's the first time I'd really sat down and messed with any of the Pixel remasters, and I am thoroughly impressed by the level of care and detail. I think the first, second, and third game are probably going to benefit the most from the Pixel remasters, just because those were NES games, which means that I think they benefit the most from a remixed soundtrack and improved visuals and things like that. Whereas 4, 5, and 6, since they're all Super Nintendo, benefit from it, but I don't think that they, I don't know. Too bad a number of the Pixel remasters are significantly worse than existing versions. What do you mean? I didn't see anything about that. It seems like most people like them a lot.
Welcome.
Flying Goats with the tier 2 for 64 months. There's 5 months for the sex number. Dude, I love that we're like past the sex number now, which means that like we're slowly gonna have people just kind of slowly sex numbering it up as time goes on, which is really good. Oh, you think the PSP version of 4 is better? I mean, I understand it from a content standpoint. I can't stand the way the PSP version of 4 looks. I can't stand it. I don't know. Everything I read about Final Fantasy IV's Pixel Remaster, especially with a couple mods, people seem to think that that's a really, really, really great version of it, and whatever. Most people who do the PSP version, I guess, the visuals are normally the biggest complaint, just because it's not like traditional pixel art or whatever, since it was like has like a fresh coat of paint or whatever. I don't know. I don't normally hear that one get brought up too much, other than some of the content in it. But then again, people like versions of games that I don't really agree are super good or whatever. But hey, man. It's not those, well, two thankfully can be brute force through pretty good. Hot take: can we have Easter egg for Linguini on a tombstone? Okay, so I think there was some confusion last night. Because I saw 2 people, I think, asked. This is not the new start screen. This is 2019's Halloween one. So, no, this is, if you missed this, yeah, we've been doing like kind of a start screen roulette thing while the other one gets made. It took a little bit longer than I thought, so we kind of ran out. I think there's only one we haven't done yet, and I think that's the one that was before the Halloween one. So, yeah. So we only have like one left. But that one's like that one's kind of a pain in the ass to set up, because I have to go chroma out the little television and set up like a clip reel and stuff like that. So I have to do that. Yeah, we've done all of them except for that. So yes, the real version of Final Fantasy 1 is Strangers of Paradise. We did do Final Fantasy 14. We did do the Darkest Dungeon. Yep, we did those. Yeah, we did those. The PlayStation Potable dissolves in water. It dissolves in water. No, it seems like a lot of people. Oh, Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, we did that one. What was I gonna say? Oh, we have PO Box. I believe this is from King Boo. I don't know if King Boo's here. I don't know if we should wait for him, but it's just one PO Box thing, and it is relatively small, so we can do that here in a minute. Jeez. I still want a simply a black PS5. Little PS5s. You know, I've got one of those dark plates that was made by D-Brand, which they're not allowed to sell anymore, I guess. Back on the Pixel Remaster thing, yeah, I really appreciate the shit out of them. And see, I hope that like as those get updated and as like the modding community continues to do their thing, I mean, they could probably, with the base that is given to them, I mean, even if it's not like, I guess what like some people, some of those could damn sure be like the definitive versions of those games. Soundtracks are pretty good for them from what I've seen so far, like really good actually, especially for Final Fantasy 3. Visuals are pretty cool, like they're really nice. I appreciate that they're like, you know, kind of in the style of the originals, as opposed to like deviating a bunch. I don't know, I like them a lot. It came out with new ones that aren't one-to-one copies, so it avoids the issues. Oh, well, hey man, I've got the V1s, look at that. It is a knackle, it sure is, Conchu. I just got a Spanish commercial, I don't know any Spanish. That's pretty good. You just get a little Spanish commercial. No big deal. No big deal. It is interesting. Oh, they like trimmed off the corners and they added vents and stuff. Oh, I don't like those nearly as much. Thanks, Sony. Do you have any idea how many lawyers we had to go through to find some that were willing to take on the Dark Blades games? God, D-Brand is such a bunch of asshole. Oh shit! I hope they never stop being big fat weenies. Dude, I tried these little popcorn chicken Morningstar things that just came out. They're spicy popcorn chicken, and they're really good. Very, very, very good. Let's open up this PO box. I don't think King Boo's here, but we can open it and we can always tell him thanks for what it is. It's a relatively small one, so let's see what has happened. Oh Lord, what is this? What are these? What is this? This is interesting. Are they? Hang on a second, I'm confused. I thought it was a deck of cards at first. Are they like, oh, they're like stickers, I think. I thought they were like temp tattoos at first. That's what I thought. Actually, they might be. I think they are. Maybe, because like some of these are like reversed, but yeah, it actually looks like it. I think these were sent by King Boo anyway. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think they are. They're temp. I think they have to be, right? Like that would make sense. But yeah, it's all these crazy ass like designs and stuff. That's pretty interesting. Well, I'm pretty sure this is King Boo. I think I saw a message saying that there was something on the way, which I believe this would be it, which is really, really interesting. I don't know what the God. This could be funny as shit for this if that is indeed what they are, which I guess I would need confirmation on that. That would be funny as hell for like an April 1st thing for sure. But thank you King Boo for sending these. I'm assuming it's King Boo. I'm assuming that. I don't actually know. Those are pretty neat, man. And thank you for sending stuff. If you guys ever want to if you ever want to send something to the old Po Box, it's just bang Po Box and chat. And there you go. You could do the thing. So thank you guys for being wonderful. I ordered some of the Guardian chicken strips in my last grocery buy, and they didn't have my order. Wanted to try them. My local supermarket doesn't have them. That's a bummer. That's a big old bummer. Yeah, most of the Morningstar stuff is pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of their chicken most of the time, but the little popcorn chicken things are pretty good. That's kind of the issue I have, is that like some of the chicken for some brands, and I've had a shitload of them at this point, consistently. Some of them, like, between different products, they're not very good. Like, Gardine's, their Nashville hot chicken is awesome. But their, like, regular ones aren't nearly as good, in my opinion. I have a ton of pixie temp tattoos for me buying them from those 25-cent machines over a decade ago. My hair's driving me nuts because I gotta get it cut. It's driving me crazy! Corn dogs. Oh, the corn dogs are good. Yeah, I like the corn dogs. There's a brand, not Alpha, it's another one that's really good as far as like corn dog stuff goes. Them damn dogs. Oh. All right, so what do you guys want to do first tonight? You want to do Rogue Tower, which is already up, or do you want to do Vampire Survivors? Vampire Survivors is like a top-down like bullet heli kind of thing. I don't know how long we'll do either of these, but I'm definitely willing to try both. If these don't end up being super interesting, or I'm not super into it, I actually think I might fire up Zomboid. That was the original thing I was actually thinking about doing tonight, but I didn't want to, like... I know we did that a bunch recently, but that doesn't matter. If I'm enjoying it, I should probably just do it, but I don't know. Just had some severely racist shit hollered at me in a League game, so anything's better than that. Jesus Christ. Fucking... If you're into it. Robo with 71 months says, glad you're recovering well, and I hope you're doing good. Love you all in chat as well. Thank you, Robo. I appreciate that. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride. You love Vampire Survivors, and you kind of lost hours in it? Okay, well, let's see if Rogue Tower is any good. We're definitely going to try both tonight. I just didn't know what to start with. Oh, like League of Legends. Wait a minute. League of Legends? Or are you talking about like your soccer thing? What are you talking about? Now I'm confused as to where you got hollered at. where you getting hollered on? Oh, okay, cool. I thought you meant like a soccer league thing. I was like, somebody's getting ejected. I was like, if you're there shouting racist shit at people, they're probably gone. probably gone. But anyway, thank you everybody for the resubs so far. Don't forget the cup is back now, so you can the ridiculous cup. I'm bewildered. These have to be temporary tattoos, right? They look like it because they don't. If they were stickers, they would have like a raised. They've got that film on them that temp tattoos do. Yes. We get stabbed in the parking lot. Perfect. All right, let's go and flip over, and I guess let's give Rogue Tower a shot. I need to reset this here. I did originally think I was gonna do try to finish up the Bloodborne thing, but like I said, I don't think we had that much left, really. So. Get stabbed by both teams. It's just the Omega stab going on. The Omega stab. God. But yeah, no, if you guys ever have a wild hair to send something to the old Po box, you're more than welcome to. I wonder if there's a UI scale here. I don't think there is. I don't know what I'll do with this, but hey, whatever. All right, let's turn this off. Let's let the game showcase its musics for us, and let's see how it do. So let's unmute this and let's see how this goes. Because now I've been kind of like weirdly feeling like the UI is so tiny, it's killing me. Damn, we blast that harpsichord. Single defense, double defense, and triple defense. I guess let's start with single defense. Some of the things I saw from people, their kind of takes on this is that it's like relatively simple to get into, but it's got some robusticonness to it. P or escape to pause. Okay. Hold shift for smooth cam and fast tower placement, recenter camera. Yeah, I mean, this just goes in, man. That's, whoa! Well, fudge. Oh, wait, I think I was supposed to do that, maybe. Look at these little voxel goblinoids over there. Oh, no, we're not ready. Hang on a second, we gotta put a... Okay, I'm gonna put a ballista down. Oh, God, I hope there's no build time. Please don't have any build time. Thank God. One of my favorite games on PS3, and people are probably gonna laugh at me, but I always remember this was Pixel Junk Monsters, which was like, I absolutely loved that game. I loved it so much, and I played it so much, and like I think we actually ended up doing that on stream at one point. But like I love Pixel Junk Monsters. Like it was so, because at that point tower defense games hadn't gotten super popular. They kind of are now because of mobile games, but like they weren't as widespread as they are now. So it was really, I guess it was kind of novel, and it was cool seeing something that, you know, I used to love playing in like StarCraft and Warcraft and shit, get like a really polished, you know, whatever. This is when somebody's gonna be like, actually blank game that was super popular was already out at that point. Well, I didn't know about it, and if that's the case, so I didn't know about it. Damn, dude! When it starts, the music is shredding. Holy crap! That music didn't play. Good lord! Oh my god! Oh shit! Okay, well there's a lot here. You can apparently upgrade health damage, armor damage, shield damage. So that's interesting. I guess I'll just spend some money upgrading one of these for right now. I don't even know, the bar is not moving, so I have like no idea. I mean, I can see the level up going up, but like, I want to get, okay, let me, because I don't know what this is gonna end up looking like. So, all right, shred it up. Yeah, get him, get the goblin. Quality over quantity. All towers gain crit chance equal to their level, but lose 1 base damage. Building mana siphon mana from crystals, and all ballistas gain 5% slow. Considering that's all we're mostly using right now, I'm probably gonna go with the frostbolt thing, because that seems to be smart at the moment. Because, you know, it's just what we're using. So let's start stacking up over here, I guess. I don't know if they can fire if they're like, because like I want to have like a slow, like right as they come around the corner, right? So that way they can do the thing. I just love the music just getting like crazy. Iron Vein? What? Oh my god, that's so weird. Okay, it's definitely turning up. Here come the voids. I do appreciate them waffling in there. Get in the tower. Yeah, get in there, you asses. All right, get him. Get. Oh yeah, good. Yeah, there were a bunch of like flash game tower defense stuff, but like I guess there wasn't a lot of like produced tower defense games. And that's why I think like Pixel Junk Monsters probably stuck with me. It's also because it was on console, which was like very different, I guess. Well, I would say hold off. Let's see how much content it's got and like how it's looking, because it is like $15. So I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's worth that yet. I hope so. I mean, it's $15 for like a tower defense game, depending on the level of content it's got, could be. Yeah, I'm gonna pump this one up, I guess, with just whatever gold we've got. I'm gonna try to upgrade whatever we have, because like I feel like it's probably smart. But some of the upgrades seem to be pretty potent, so I can roll with that. Yeah, get him. Get him. Holy shit, that one's super strong. Look at him. It's like a little juggernaut. I can't imagine getting attacked by something as hilarious as goblins. But then again, I guess it wouldn't be very funny if they were actually, you know, trying to kill people. So I don't know if it'd be funny anymore. Yeah, because there's like, oh yeah, balloons and all that stuff, which I think somebody sent me a copy of balloons or whatever, but I didn't. I've never played it. Okay, this music is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Oh god, I should have got my other hat. This one's I gotta stretch this one out a little bit. It's a little tight. A little taut. Yeah, get him. Hey Frost, how's it going? Yeah, shoot him, get a little teeny gobber. I just love how tanky that one is. He's so strong. Uh-oh, that's not good. It's okay. Alright, so we need to figure out what to do here, I guess. Oh god. Woo, that was close. Launch explosive shells over long distance. That's tower mortar. Frost bolts 2. All ballistas deal +1 damage to shields. All ballistas gain an additional 5% slow. Again, considering we're using a lot of ballistas at the moment, probably a good idea to stick with that one. I wonder if there's a way to like. Oh no, I guess not. I was gonna see if there was a way to like kind of change the or like do this as like a group and just like select them all and just bump the level up by 1 and just use all the gold for it. But it doesn't look like it, so screw it. What is that little house? Every level, this house will pay every adjacent tower defending it gold equal to current level. Oh, wow. Okay. The drummers, the video that Japanese... Oh my god, I love that video. It's so ridiculous. Like, that person just shreds it. It's so funny. Ugh. You did homework today, but your brain's minimizing the amount of work I did, so that's fun. But I'm having dinner because I've been falling asleep, so I better eat before I fall asleep. That's a good call. It's a good call. We had Impossible Burgers and some fries tonight. Trying to eat home a little bit more because we did a lot of delivery while I was recovering from... I say while I was recovering. During the initial surgery recovery, we did a lot of delivery because like I couldn't go pick anything up or anything like that, so... You know how it be. Zelda gets another sub to Remy. Thank you. Was that Zelda or Zara's? It was Zelda. Okay, cool. My brain's not completely killing itself. Thank you, Zelda, for gifting out some subs. I do appreciate it. Filling up the old cup. Old cuppus. Tell you what, I guess like if we can just save our money for next round, we might be able to put a ballista by that house, which would, I guess, give us additional money every round. So we are I think we're murdering small people. We're murdering little voxel goblins. Just ruining their lives. I have to say, the music, while it's shredding, is pretty intense. I don't know how long I can deal with that. I'm not sure how long I can put up with that. When John of the Shred shows up. I wish there was a way to scale the UI, because the UI is like so tiny. There doesn't seem to be a UI scale option. So if there was any feedback I had currently, it would definitely be like, please God, put in a UI scale option. Also, like, maybe like make it a little bit more colorful, I guess, just because it's got like a lot of tans, which is like the same as like the pathway. Oh no, we're going down! Well, I don't know. How much damage does that cause? Is it like an instant lose? No, okay, so there is health, alright. Oh, Remy's your husband. Okay. Had they never been on the bus before? That's like terrifying. How'd that never happen? That's so scary. But thank you, Zelda, for doling out a sub to him. I appreciate it. That's crazy. That's a crazy. I wonder if I move, because it said adjacent towers. Like, I wonder if I demolish like one of these duties and put another one over here, I guess. I don't know if that would count as an adjacent right there. It probably has to be like right next to it. Oh, that's right. He watches on Xbox. That's right. I don't think I even knew you had a husband. They do. Zelda definitely does. That's pretty funny. Look at they're just like blah. See, this is the reason that I wanted to do like 2 different indie games tonight, because I wanted to see. I feel like both of these are like one of those things I want to try out and kind of. Whoa! What happened? Oh my God, he's a deity. Look at him go. He's magnetic. Oh my God, it finally did damage. What is that all about? What happened? Like, I understand the bug. Like, it was obviously, like, orbiting around him or whatever. But, like, what? Why did it do damage so late? I guess, like, it has to, like, hit a certain point, like, in their collision to, like, actually count the damage, maybe. So, since it was, like, orbiting around it, it just didn't. That is very, very, very strange. Oh, I got the Goblin Slayer achievement. Oh, thank God. I'm the Goblin Slayer now. Oh, shit. That dude's, he's gonna make it. Oh, my God, the armor. Oh, dude, the armor is wicked. Holy crap. Okay, so that's definitely something we want to keep an eye out for going forward. Heavy shaft. Okay. All right, let's get heavy shaft, I guess. Let's get that. I'm gonna have these guys down here use their shaft to do armor damage before they come rolling in or whatever. I'm certainly trying, Andy. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it, buddy. It's only our second night back, so still difficult to sit like this for long periods of time. But I definitely don't want to like not be streaming right now because we missed so many streams in January. So I definitely want to make sure we're doing for sure. For sure. Anyway, thank you again, Zelda. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys for all the Subleopolises. Subleopolis. I thought about doing the frog hands for like donations and shit tonight, but then I realized like getting up and down to do frog hands is not gonna work right now. The less I have to get up and down, the better, because like I don't wanna like overexert. Because like I drove up to the grocery store today, and like dude, like halfway through walking through the store, I was like I got it. I'm done. I was like I can't do it anymore. So I checked out, got in the car, and went home because I was just like I cannot do this. No. No. I think this time I probably want. Well, whenever we die here in a second, I'll probably want to sprinkle the towers out a little bit further away. It's interesting that like you expand the terrain. I think that's pretty cool. This isn't good though, because I just realized that now they're coming from 2 different points here. Make sure to bring Evercane and yell at the running children. Just do it. 1 HP, hot damn. Oh man, frog hands for the Soulston would be really good. That would be really good. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Which that is happening this month, by the way, just to let people know in case you missed the announcement. I also had to download the VOD from last night and edit it because it was super screwed because of all the hand-holding headbands, and now it's taking forever to process on PoopTube, but that should be up by tomorrow morning if anybody missed that. So I'll try to get that doing the do. Oh, send me a DM as a reminder. Okay. That sounds good. Okay, this is where we lose, I think, but you know what, man? For a first run, that wasn't too bad. Again, we I want to pepper the ballistas out a little bit more, and also I think I'm gonna have like a couple that are dedicated to, I don't know, maybe focus on like armor damage and stuff like that a little bit more too. Oh my God, the UI is so tiny. New single defense record plus 165 bonus XP. I wonder what you get. Is there like a persistent mechanic where like you get better as time goes on? What? Oh. All right, well, that's a little more than I expected. Yeah, no, this is if there was ever a time for bitter sweat, it would probably be this, because that's a lot. Like, that's a ton. And it's so much stuff. Oh, jeez. This Path of Exile looking ass. It's pretty crazy, man. That's a lot. That's a lot of things. Okay. All right. I guess let's well, shoot, I guess, what do we do? Upgrade, car, do ballista. Is this like... I think these are cards that you unlock. Okay, so there's better bolts, which was, ballista's permanently gain a +1. Okay. Yeah, because I think these are card unlocks. Oh, okay, so there's upgrade cards over here, and then there's the permanent upgrades over here. So you can do like gold drop, treasury, begin the game with an extra 100 gold, generate 1 mana capacity, increase your tower's hit points by 1. Card draw, gold drop, sure. We'll hang on to... Oh, you can just reset your XP too. That's nice. That's not nearly as bad as I thought then. I thought that was like... I was like, oh god, I don't know what I'm going to do with all this shit. Choice paralysis. Etsuchi with the 35 months. Thank you, Etsuchi. Welcome back aboard the butt. Hope you enjoy the ride, because the ride never ends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to put these here just to generate like additional gold. But I'm probably not going to upgrade those a ton. Instead, I'll probably upgrade like a fat doink up there. Wow, we actually have like a decent amount of stuff going on here. That's interesting. I am going to utilize any of the upgraded like terrain things over here first, and then we'll go from there. So we'll lay down like a set, and then we'll go from there. What a shitty tower. Let him have it. It's a pretty shitty tower. Maybe that's why the goblins want it, because it's just like this ugly tower, and they're like, this fits our ugly ass personalities of, you know, seek and destroy. So we'll take that super ungo tower and just do whatever. I need to sit down and decide what kind of builds and stuff I'm going to run for all the different Souls games. I think I want to do magic in every game. I think I kind of want to make that the theme. Let's see. Heavy Shaft, Mana Bolts, Ballistas now consume a small amount of mana and gain +3 base damage. Well, considering we have no mana, that's not good. So I'm going to do Heavy Shaft because we got screwed big time on armor last time. So I guess let's throw a Ballista down here. Oh, we're not. We don't have enough sauce. Never mind. See, I don't know, like, I kind of want to do unpatched Dark Souls 2, but at the same time, I kind of don't. Like, I have a feeling I would laugh at it for a little bit and be like, oh my god, and be super nostalgic about it, and then I would just end up hating it. Which, that's not the goal. I'm not going to hate, like, I'm not going into this to try to hate on any of the games. I'm not going to try to hate on 3 or 2 or any of that shit. I'm not doing that for, like, cynicism. I'm doing it because I genuinely just want to, like, play the games again because it's been a while, so... yeah. So that's the main reason. Okay, we're gonna do like armor on this one, so we can kind of chip away at armor as they roll in. God, the original Shrine of Amana. Yeah, that is a nightmare. It's so weird. Like, are you playing on a very small windowed mode? No, I'm not. This is just the default. This is just the default thing. There are no graphic options. So. Well, oh, I know Faith is completely broken. Yeah, I was talking about that last night. I have an old, like, PvP montage thing that was just, like, intended to be, like... So, that one that you put up on YouTube, and I guarantee, like, very few people here even remember it. It was on YouTube for a very, very brief... this music is just, like, ludicrous. I have to turn that down. Yeah, the, very few people probably remember it. Because it was intended to be, like, funny, but I guess people, like, took it as, like, you not skill, you blah, 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 whatever. And I'm like, oh, my God. So, I ended up taking it down because there was so much, like, just hate. There was so much hate. Look on that video. Because it was intended to be, like, silly and goofy and stupid and just showing how busted, like, the hex builds were and things like that. But naturally, when it comes to Souls PvP, the people that are, like, interested in it are a little crazy about it. Like, they get kind of wacko, so... there wasn't really a lot of room, especially at that place in time, or at that point in time, that I think like something that was just kind of goofy and stupid could exist, because people were like, "This not skill. How dare you insult this game and everything by not being skilled? How dare you?" Tower Tesla coil uses mana to electrify nearby enemies. I would love to use some mana stuff, but yeah. Let's do mana bolts. Because then if we do get some type of like mana siphon thing, I guess we would be oh. I think those blue squares are crystals for mana. They are crystals for mana, but apparently you need to have like there's a specific building you have to actually get mana from them. So, oh, that is true. Yeah, if you ever want to have a good laugh, go on YouTube, and you can do it right now if you wanted. It's a good time. As a matter of fact, I would love if people went there and like started just copy pasting comments from this video, and I can read them and like we can talk about them, because like there are some really funny ones on the +9 weapon before Vort, One Punch Man, and whatever. Any of those videos from Dark Souls 3, you should go to those right now. Go check the comment section, because there is some funny shit in there. Like, the amount of people who, to this day, still are like, yo, does this work? And like, hey, blah, 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 whatever. Like, it is crazy. Like, and some of like the hate in there, too, is unbelievable. Are my towers just not firing? Alright, well, you know, I guess, I was gonna get up as a joke, and then I realized that it's kind of hurts to get up, so, oh my god, do you think it's because they were mana powered? So I guess they can't shoot if they are mana powered. Like, it won't do like regular bolts. It has to have mana. Oh my god. That's so ridiculous. That is something else. Well, there we go. That was interesting. Generate 1 mana per second at the tower. Oh hey, look at that. Sorcery. That's good. Cool. So like now at least we'll generate mana at all. So, well, that was something. To be honest, most of the ones that show up at the top for me are OPM are really positive. So they actually got more positive as time went on, which is really weird. This is how you can tell like the old algorithm does some interesting stuff, right? Because at first there was like an immense amount of hatred on that video, like unbelievable levels of hate. Like, people were so angry about it, and like the dislikes on it was just nuts. Like, it was crazy. Over time, it's weird because like it seems like as time went on, more and more people were like okay with it and understood that it was like supposed to be like a parody. I was clearly using like cheat engine to, you know, make it to where like we did like, you know, enough damage to punch things to death in one hit. And they actually got more positive over time, and like the like to dislike ratio ended up swinging heavily in likes favor. But the reason that happened was, I feel like the first group of people that saw it were like big Soulsies, right? And then as the video did better and the algorithm picked it up, and because of all those dislikes and the anger and all that crap, it brought in more eyes to it, which then it was like normal people that just enjoyed it, right? So it's interesting. It's really weird. Like, I mean, I don't know if that's exactly what happened, but I am convinced that that's kind of how it went down, is that like the engagement from the negativity and the negative comments, the negative dislikes, ended up drawing people who weren't as crazy and try hard about it and like didn't care as much, and then there you go. Like that's my only guess, because it's a very strange, it was a very strange video. Now, I would kill to be able to make YouTube uploads that get like millions of views whenever I do them, but that's something that maybe we could work on in the future, because like I would really like to figure out a niche in YouTube that I enjoy doing that actually gets some good traction. I would love to do that. I would love to be able to do more produced content that like actually people want to watch and like gets picked up by the algae. But it's hard. It's hard to figure out what you want to do for that, because like it takes a good amount of effort. Like I've strongly wanted to do like horror games like on YouTube and like go through like a bunch of indie horror stuff, but if I were to do that, that would pretty much destroy Spooky Month, which would hurt. And then like there's no guarantee it would work out, and then I would destroy Spooky Month for nothing, right? So oh, you can go to like the One Punch Man video, any of those. Some of the comments on them from back in the day are like hilariously negative. But apparently some of the more recent ones are actually pretty positive. I have the comments turned off for it now, because like I used to get spammed with them, and I'd be like, God, I do not care. And I normally don't do that, but I had to turn that off, because I was like, I do not care. Oh, you don't need to get me anything, Eric. I'm good. No, I was saying I was gonna get up to just walk away as a joke, but then I was like, I'm not gonna do that because I'm like too tired. Well, not too tired, but you know. Lily with the tier 3 for 18 months says the time has come, and so have I. I'm so happy to be on the bus with you rad fucks. You're awesome, Nick. Thank you so much, Lily. It's very, very kind of you. Very kind of you to say thank you very much for being wonderful. And thank you for the tier 3 sub. Get him, 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 get him. Don't you dare let them in. All right. The crit thing seems interesting. Mana Siphon also seems pretty good, because that would be more mana. But considering that we generate mana on our own, you know what? Let's do Mana Siphon, because now, if I do this, hopefully, if I upgrade like some of these boys to just do like some additional health damage, armor damage, and then health damage there. Hopefully we can hold off long enough, and maybe we'll get an upgrade card that actually gives us some type of mana damaging stuff to help out. I don't know if we will, but by God, I hope we do. Oh, you scrolled through like legit, or probably a few hundred, and I haven't found any negative ones. That's pretty cool. I wonder if some of them, because I have the notifications turned off, I wonder if though, because I had it set to hold comments for review. I wonder if all of like the shitty ones that I saw from like, you know, the past couple of years just never even got posted because I didn't approve them. they're just sitting in approval hell with their shitty little negative whatever. It's like the Twitch streamers that only play Warcraft and they don't, their viewership drops heavy. Kinda, yeah. I don't know. I'm not really talking about that too much. What I'm talking about specifically is like trying to figure out what type of content I'd like to do for YouTube that would like actually get picked up in any capacity. Because if it's separate from like what we do here, that's fine. As long as it's something I'm enjoying doing, right? Like then it wouldn't be a big deal at all. But you know, I just I would love to be able to do like some like more produced stuff. And I talked about that last year too, and we did a couple things, but unfortunately I didn't know like what to do, and like I was really mired in a bunch of other bullshit. But I'm in a bit better of a headspace towards it now. I just need to figure out like what I would like to do. Specifically, what I was talking about was if I did ever want to do like a serialized like horror coverage for like indie horror games and stuff like that. Not only is that market super saturated, but it's also not to say that I wouldn't bring, I think, a decent perspective on them, but I think I would. What I'm saying is like, it might be hard to get noticed, and then on top of that, it would ruin Spooky Month for us, because then I would be playing all these indie horror games throughout the year to stimulate that, and there's no guarantee that that would work, so then basically I'd be killing Spooky Month for nothing. You know what I mean? So like, I definitely wouldn't want that to happen, because Spooky Month is one of my favorite like holiday stream thingies. So you know, I definitely would not want to lose that. So that would be a massive gamble. Now, if it worked out, that'd be great, because then I could just direct people to that, and then we could do like more staple games for Spooky Month or whatever. But he should be disappointed of whining, not lore friendly. He should be disappointing. God, disappointed as whining, not lore friendly. If you get Dying Light 2, I don't know if I am. Like, I like Dying Light 1 back when it came out. I don't know if I'd enjoy it. I don't know if I'd enjoy it now. Oh my God. Oh my God, they got so beefy. Holy cannoli. Well, it's because we got this investment on the mana thing, and like that ain't doing jack for us right now. We're big invested on mana, and we have nothing. Oh my God. Well, I guess we could get Heavy Shaft, but I'm gonna try quality over quantity or whatever that was. Or yeah, quantity over quality. I don't know what it was. I couldn't read it correctly. Well, we might be in huge trouble. Well, considering that the story for one's not like the greatest thing in the world, I don't know how the hell to feel about Dying Light 2's story. Dying Light 1's story is like very generic. It's okay. Main character's alright. Like, he's kind of cool, but whatever. I like Dying Light 1 though. I played it a good bit. I don't know if I'd like it as much now as I did back then, but I did like it back then. Hey, Abawera. I actually thought about doing Arceus tonight, too, but again, I'm not sure if I'm game for dropping another 60 bucks on a Pokemon game, considering I just did that a couple months ago, and that was good for, like, a playthrough, and I would be honest, I'm probably never going back to Diamond. I can't fathom firing that game back up. And that's, like, you know, I don't mind, like, playing games, like, one time through, but, like, I don't know, maybe something about, like, a Pokemon game, like, the idea of never going back to it just kills me. Not because it's like shit or anything like that. I really just didn't enjoy it as much as I've enjoyed like other Pokemon games. God damn, these armor boys are so strong. There's time. We're done. Jeez. Do I like zombie games? Yeah. I mean, I do. I actually thought about doing Zomboid tonight. Oh. Okay, now do the same video with the whole walking into the fight. You show only one hit, but there's no entrance to the fight. And show your bars. If it's hack mod based, it's not impressive. Funny idea, though. What? The last part is so weird. I think how Steak's the only one who's trawling through those fucking shitty comments. Yeah, no, they, It is a voxel one, Dustin. We got this, why did you steal my friend's thing from Reddit? That's not the exact quote, but you know what I mean? He does have the experience of trawling through shitty horror games. He's very good at that. Yeah, I like Rogue Tower all right so far. I kind of want to try Vampire Survivors. This is okay. It's not quite. It's not quite as gripping as I thought it would be. Not that I thought a tower defense game would be like exceptionally gripping, but it's not quite. There's a lot going on too. Like there's a lot happening. Just like with Lobos Jr.'s fun little OPM playthrough, there are far too many super serious tryhards in this comment section. Look at that one. That's a positive one. I've never played balloons. You really struggle with super zoomed out stuff? No, that's not the issue here. The issue here is more just like the visuals and everything. I'm just not very trust me, I know when let's try one more round. Let's try one more round of this. I do struggle with some things that are super zoomed out, but that's definitely not my problem here. I don't really have a problem with it. I'm just not super grabbing me. Oh god, I guess I did forget that Monster Hunter has it. Real talk, can you remote my PS5 and help me do this? I've been playing this asshole for a week. I didn't even see that one. That's strong. Can you remote into this? Please, I need this. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pump this son of a bitch. We're gonna get like a beefy ass one and just see how this. We're gonna see how this rolls. We'll have a couple like peeny weenies out there, but like I want big fat dog up there. This video should just be called "I'm a weeboo and a cheater." I would have respected the fact that you use weebo shit, which I hate, if you legit found a way to single punch everything in the game, but like, yeah, next. Oh my god, I like Weeboo. That's good. Ah, that's strong. This man played Warcraft 3. He's fine. That is true. I played a shitload of Warcraft and StarCraft back in the day. So I can handle like zoomed out stuff if I'm like engaged in it, like things that are panned out for the most part. Mainly that's that rule or that like feeling, which is good that you remembered that because I mean like, yeah, not many people would just remember that I struggle with stuff like that. It's mainly platformers and like side scrollers. If they're like super zoomed out, it's really hard for me to give a shit, which seems really strange, but that's just how it is. That's how it be. All right, let's put another, no, I'm not gonna put another one down. I'm just gonna upgrade these because like that seems to actually be doing pretty well. It just depends on what the fire rate is, because if the fire rate's not fast enough, we're not gonna be able to keep up with the hordes rolling in. Risk of Rain, and the two notable games that I can think of as far as like big zoomed out games were Risk of Rain and Noita, both of which I think were side scrollers. So my cat's angry that I'm watching this instead of showering him with attention he demands and keep closing Twitch, and he has not been banished to the hallway since he can't pay. Oh, wait, he has now been banished, I think is what you meant to type. Oh, Below. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because Below was like that like super zoomed out like adventure-y game thing that was like very monochromatic, right? Yeah, I remember that one, yeah. Oh, as someone who used to work in selling tech, this is going to kill your soul a bit. I was helping my mom with some shopping, and she's looking to buy a new laptop. This poor salesperson is trying to describe to my mother what the features of the laptop are and why it matters. And in the year of our Lord 2022, my mom called him, "Oh, you are a bit of a techno geek, huh?" And we both looked at each other like we both wanted to die right there. Oh, that's sweet, though. You're a bit of a techno geek. That's fine. That's really cute. You're a bit of a techno geek. I would just be like, "Yep, that's me." That's pretty cute though. I like that. Bit of a techno geek. Techno geeks everywhere. Appreciate moms showing up and just saying funny things like that. Yeah, the powered up like single tower is pretty good because I think that's gonna stomp some of those big fat boys. Shockingly enough. Yeah, because that's knocking out the boys pretty well. They also auto upgrade, and I'm really curious if this... You know what? Let's do the Tesla coil, because we have the option to do that now, since we actually have mana that just generates. So let's see how that works, because we can throw a Tesla coil like right here and zap like big chunks of them. Shopping for technology with my mom is why I don't have hair. Oh man, like those are great moments though. Like you'll appreciate those, I think, as time goes on. I do. Those are pretty funny. My mom and dad used to come visit me when I worked at Butt Buy, and it was always cool when they'd come in. It was always a good feel. Like sometimes, and like I've said this before, like part of me like really misses working retail sometimes for some aspects of it. And I mean I obviously wouldn't want to do it persistently forever or anything like that, but yeah, part of me remembers like that stuff fondly, and I know it wouldn't be the same if I were to go back to it in any capacity, but like those years were pretty good. But like I remember my mom and dad would come in there and see me, and like not to whatever, like it was really funny. I remember my mom and dad were doing something. This is when they were still together too, they hadn't separated. They were doing something and they were out, and they went and they knew I was working because I had already moved out, because I moved out when I was like 17 or 18. So like, but they knew I was working because they knew I was there a lot and worked most set schedule. And they came in, and I forgot, they brought me like a cookout milkshake without even messaging me or anything like that. And I just remember that was like the greatest thing. They brought me that because I guess my mom probably was like, let's take Nick one. And so they drove over there and dropped one off back in the back area that I worked in. So, and came and said, hey, but I remember stuff like that. This one's really long and completely nonsensical. Those are my favorite ones. So absolutely hit me with it. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Sign me up. I'm so ready. I'm gonna get something that does like shield damage because I feel like shield is probably an issue for us. So, what's a cookout milkshake? It's the restaurant is cookout. It's just like it's like a burger place. They have pretty good milkshakes. But yeah, whoa. Hang on a second. Great, more impersonation. Is Jonah and her boyfriend going that far? Even as to the pretending to be the Bahamut Slayer. Moldred, the king of Ava, quitted when his brother Artorias left the throne. Moldred is not his real name. It's just an info. Fuck this. I'm putting this into Charles, dude. This is ridiculous. Like, I don't even know what these words are. Like, this is absolutely going into Charles. Like, what in God's name? Here we go. Part 1.
Great, more impersonation. Is Jonah and her boyfriend.
Whoa, when did Charles get so speedy? Whoa! Charles, slow down, you fool.
Great, more impersonation. Is Jonah and her boyfriend going that far?
Dude, I got this music has got to fucking stop. Like, this is insane. God. And it's like, normally like music in games doesn't drive me crazy.
When his brother Artorias left the throne. Mold is not his real name, it's just her info. God is the king of Ava. Foe. How many more life history is there? Now only impersonation exists. I even heard.
What the hell is this talking about?
The king of Avarama from his grave and morphed it into Alba.
Did somebody just go and like copy paste like some lore theory? What is this?
In truth, the king of Ava had died before this war. I wonder what Alva's armor really looked like when it was not stolen. Oh wait, one of the king's knight retainers woke up mad at night Romeo near the fountain. WTF piston ring knight to make my hands feel the smithing forge to smelt metals.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Yes, I see everybody's request to turn the music off or lower it. Now, the music is horrendous. Like, it's cute for like the first time when you're like, damn them drums. And then it's just awful. It's just too much. Too much sound going on there. I don't know what the hell that comment is trying to say, to be honest. Like, that is so much. Well, if it was like if it only fired up the drums when they got really close to your tower or like something, well, even then, I mean, because most of the time they're gonna get pretty close if you stack your defenses towards the start. Also, I am convinced that the Tesla, is it doing anything? Does it only do damage to shields? Yeah, it's doing something. I think it's just not a lot. Man. Just give those sweet, sweet bitter bops like Pumpkin Hill. Baby girl, I got you. Hang on. God, I miss like uploading. Like, I genuinely miss uploading soul shit like just for the comments sometimes. Like, they're so like they're so just I don't know what it is about Souls people, but man oh man. They are something else in the comment land. Yeah, I'm serious. I'm about to blast Pumpkin Hill. You can't. You think I'm joking, dude? Bro, is this an instrumental? Oh no, I'm not doing that because I know where this is going. Nick, please stop reading these. Who the fuck? Wait. Don't cheat. Oh God. Well, we're gonna try Vampire Survivor here in a minute. I like the idea of this. I would agree that most Souls, like people who are like too deep, I saw some of, like, I'm glad people are excited about Elden Ring. However, what's really weird is like, people who are just like, I don't even know how to put this. There's some, I'm really worried about some people because like, I've seen a couple tweets and stuff that have got retweeted and thrown out there and shit, but like, some people are doing the cyberpunk thing where like, they're basically, they're putting that game on a pedestal like big time. I think it's gonna be good. I can't imagine that it's gonna be garbage. I can't. I cannot fathom it being like a trash game. I can't. I don't think so. I don't think Dark Souls 3 is trash. I don't think any of like the Souls games are trash. They're not. Like, I don't like things about Dark Souls 2. It's not a bad game. It's just not my favorite. Like, it's not like some piece of shit that just should never be played. Same goes for Dark 3. Like, yeah, it's not great in some times, but I don't know. Like, they're not. None of them are bad. So like, I can't fathom that it would be like a shitty game. But I do worry about people like going crazy and be like, this game is going to actually sprout wings and ascend me to heaven. Like, it's a little worrying because I hate seeing people get let down by stuff. You know, that's always a bummer, especially when it's like a big like hype wagon, because I saw a lot of people get let down by Cyberpunk and then all that stuff. But you don't like the later Souls games because of the build diversity and linearity? You know what's interesting about that is that I think like the later games do have a lot of builds. I think it's just harder to do them sometimes early on, like you can in Dark 1. Like, I think the later games are a little bit more difficult. We're super dead here. Okay, we're gonna try Vampire Survivor after this. I would maybe recommend this if you're like a big tower defense nut. That tree and everything is pretty nuts. And I think if you're willing to sink some time into this, like, I could definitely recommend it. I don't know if I'm in the zone for it, but I'm glad we took a look at it. Because it's definitely not bad. I don't mind it. It's not bad at all. But I think let's give Vampire Survivors a shot, because this one was sent to me by Kunzer. I picked up a copy of Rogue Tower. But Vampire Survivors was sent by Kunzer, so I definitely want to try that. Thank you for sending that, buddy. I appreciate it. I want to do a Souls-a-thon playthrough, but I want to do it on PS5. But apparently PS5s don't exist. Well, I meant to ask that in chat. Would you guys, since I'm definitely going to be down to do co-op with people for those playthroughs, do you guys want to do it on PlayStation or do you want to do it on PC? Why does my head look extra shiny right there? Am I old enough to where I need to start wearing makeup on camera? Oh, that's right. I guess I can't do it on PC because of that exploit or whatever. Yeah, Bloodborne's real bad about that. That's something that like that gets brought up, and I would love. So there was a friend I made when I went to a wedding recently. He's actually I told you guys about him before. He's one of the developers of what's the fucking game? Apex Legends. He works at a place that my brain's like skipping on now. Anyway, we had a really long conversation about Bloodborne. I would actually love to bring him back on the show, or bring him on the show to talk about it. He actually had some pretty interesting opinions on it. Respawn. There you go. Yeah, he works at Respawn. He's one of the developers that's actively working on Apex, I think. I don't know if he's working on any other projects. I know he works on Apex. Anyway, no, he had some pretty interesting opinions, because like they were very different than what I expected. But there were some solid opinions on it, like as far as like how the way like Bloodborne functions versus the other games, because he didn't play Dark Souls or Demon Souls when they first came out. He kind of played all of them like later, which I often find that people who do that have a unique perspective on it. Like I enjoy talking to AP about it when he went through his initial playthrough of the Souls games, because he had never played them up until like the past couple of years. So I always enjoy hearing what people have to say who didn't play them in like kind of a progressive order. Because the only one that I kind of played out of whack was Demons, because I played Demons technically more in depth after Dark Souls, because I played Demons a little bit and then came back to it. But anyway, yeah, some people like Bloodborne's like some people's like first thing and all that stuff, which is really weird. I think PC is probably better because you can check the cabinet for Dark Souls 1 through 3. I think I'm gonna try to do builds that aren't like super grindy, that also hit like a truck, which will be oh god. Okay, no offense. I use cheat to make all my things to max level 99. I use weapon. Also cannot make boss one-hit die. You say you use punch, some more. You didn't show boss health bar. How do we know whether the boss left a bit HP? Then you drop all those equipment and hit. Then you drop all those equipment and hit. I like how people set this shit up that like I had like it's so weird. I love like some of the comments that just think I put like way more effort into it. So that the footage took like 2.5 hours to get for that originally, and then past that it like took like maybe a couple hours to edit. Like it was such a not a big thing at all. But cheater and Ouroboros copy. What is Ouroboros copy? I don't even know what that means. I don't understand how you write a message that incomprehensible. It's pretty strong. I mean, I kind of hope like what was I gonna say? I kind of hope Bloodborne 2 never happens. This is one from the Hyper Aggro runs. Am having much satisfaction with play of game, winky face. Waiting me hard for new episodes. Smiley cool shades, face swag. Brandon, Ouroboros the Ninja. I don't know what that is. Oh, I think I know who that is. Yeah, that was the was that the dude that was like Peeve's son or something back in the day? I can't remember, dude. Like I have like the worst memory when it comes to like people from back then. Like I don't know who the hell anybody is really. 'Cause I didn't pay a lot of attention outside of like my friends, so I vaguely remember them, I think. Yeah, I never did anything with them or anything like that though. Okay, let's kill Pumpkin Hill because now we need to switch over to well actually you can keep rolling, that's fine. Let's do Vampire Survivors. There we go. I'm interested in this too. This seemed pretty neat. Kind of like a throwback type deal. Wow, the visible joystick, flashing VFX. Oh. They started their Souls group on a family roleplay kink board on DeviantArt and kept the dynamic when they transitioned to YouTube. I remember. What the fuck? Oh god, Jesus, that is something. That's a lot of words. Yeah, no, I vaguely, the only people I remember, like I said, are like my friend group, and I met a couple other folks at one point too. Okay, this does have controller support, so that's good. It has streamer safe music, which is cool. I like that. It's not capturing for some reason, which is really weird. I don't know, like, this is one of those like strange. What was this game made in? God, am I gonna have to use like desktop capture? Holy shit, I think I am. Yeah, like game cap is not working for this. Weird. Oh my god. I mean, it's no, Steak is joking like that because I said like he was his son or something because I don't know these people. I have like no idea. So I was just making a joke. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to capture the game, so I guess I'll just display cap it. All right, cool. Well, let's do. We're gonna give it a shot with a power up. Oh shit. Fucking Antonio. Okay, yeah, give me Antonio, dude. Okay, so what? He like it's very quiet at the moment. Antonio Malpese. Wait, was it? I'm sorry. Was it Pasqualina? Get out of here, dude. Check PMs. I found something hilarious in the OPM bit. Oh, God. Hang on a second. Oh, Robo, do you want me to read this? Okay, so Robo put this in 2016 on that video. It said, Yorm, Nameless King, Lord of Cinder. I also think the video will do well, but I'm 100% sure you're going to have anime nerds crying in the comments and people getting all pissy about you cheating, but I think the masses will love it. All in all, it looks really good. I know the music was on point. You did your best with the Saitama costume. You did call it. How do I rotate the... I'm assuming you can slash in like all directions. I wouldn't. That is some Oracle shit. Like that you got it. She's on the ball. It's like just on the ball, dude. Oh, okay. You can only wipe in horizontal. Okay, I got it. Magic wand fires at the nearest enemy, shields from damage. God, this game is a visual something. Santa water. Generate damaging zones. I'm gonna go with magic wand, I guess, because we need something that, you know, probably fires in a direction that's not whatever. Okay. Santa water OP. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind next Christmas. I'll keep this in mind. Yeah, a big whiff, dude. All right. My character sprite got motion blur. I think it's to emulate that like blur effect that like is in Castlevania when you dash backwards. When Santa joined the wild hunt. Okay, whip fires one more projectile. Axe, high damage, high area scaling. Sure, let's do axe. I don't know what that means. Is that something that I have to use or... No, it looks like it's... I think most of these are going to end up being passives. Oh, okay. Look at him. He's got a shield. Good for him. I should probably go kill him because he's probably special. Or he's not special. Or he's just some normal-ass bat. Get him. Oh. Okay. Raises inflicted damage by 10%. Fires one more projectile. I guess let's whip. Oh, shit. That's that back and forth whip. Oh, my God. What is this? Okay, we're getting money. And we also got blue. We got blue fan. Blue is the best. It has the most antioxidants. That's one of my favorite fucking like underrated recurring jokes from Always Sunny is like Frank Reynolds just always talking about how blue food has the most antioxidants. I love the term antioxidants. So remember, if you're trying to get some antioxidants, seek out blue food. It has the most. Yeah, just wow! What is that? Sweet baby Jesus, there's so many bats. Oh my God. Ah! God, I get the hiccups from yelling at this. That is way too many bat, dude. If you dye food blue, no, that doesn't work. You have to get natural blue. That's the one that has the most antioxidants. What is a group of bats called? Shit. If you ever meet anybody who knows the name of Gatorade flavors and doesn't just refer to them by their color, they're a serial killer. Just letting you know. You can take that and you can run with it. Seriously, if they know the name of fucking Gatorade flavors, they're a serial killer. Like, we all know that, like, The white flavor is like frosted white or some shit. Look at these whip skeletons. What are they doing? Oh my god. You know what this kind of reminds me of, and it makes no sense that it does, is Gain Ground. And it's probably the art style. It just reminds me of Gain Ground so much. Bro, is that floor melon? Hell yeah. I mean, floor chicken, not floor melon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't, dude, I hate, like, it's the worst getting, like, hiccups while streaming. Hurry, somebody's scared out of me. Scared out of me, find a way. God damn it, the minute I open my fucking mouth, I can already see why people get addicted to this, by the way. The squeaky cucumber, that'll do it. Everyone know Nick can't be scared with that 69 BPM heart rate. That is true. That is true. The pig was a valiant effort, but it's not very frightening. I'm very used to it at this point. It's a valiant effort. All right, there's a chest. All right, look at that. What is that? Is that blue? What is that spinach? What is that? I mean, I know it's got them antioxidants, but like... Oh, okay. King Bible! Oh, fuck yeah. I'm sorry, is that a giant mantis? That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet right there, I like that. Oh, that was the magic wand, okay. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. I do remember that now. Okay, so chest items they're always upgrades. Okay, cool. Now I know. Now I know. He's got the big, like, I don't know if this is like, is this like interesting to watch? Because this strikes me as one of those games that like could be really nice to watch. But for some people, I feel like it could be like just unbelievably boring. But I don't know. I could see like the therapeutic nature in like watch number do. Oh Lord, they coming. But like the plants, they're closing in, dude. The plants are closing in. What is this mantis doing? Just coming in, just doing his thing. I want to scree like proper, but I can't right now because if I scree like proper, my incision's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt big time. Arcane didn't make it, so I think you're fine. That is true. That is true. That is true. I thought about playing Prey again recently, but oh god, my ass just got obliterated there. I wonder if there's like healy wheelies. I think there are. All right, what is this? Get the magnet upgrade would be useful for those gems. Is there a magnet upgrade? Because that sounds pretty sweet. Whoa, that's a lot. Is that 3 axe upgrades? Holy cannoli. That's a bunch. that's a lot of axe. Woo! What do we? Oh, hey, I can do the whip again. I don't know if my own fire hurts me. I think it might. I also don't know if I like gradually regen health. I seriously doubt it. There's bound to be like an upgrade thing for that, or there just isn't, which would also be totally fine. Even though I don't know if the axes are. Well, I guess they're pretty good. Yeah, they're doing a decent amount of damage. So that's good. That's a good. I keep wanting to hit buttons, but I guess like that's not what do because we're just kind of, you know, just running around. just running around. Ooh, get my big hit. Ooh yeah, cleave it, daddy-o. Oh shit, is that some floor? Is that some floor chicken? Yeah! Chicken on the floor is the best because it's just got like, it picks up any of the floor seasonings. Floor seasoning is really nice too because it's like the salt of the earth, you know what I'm saying? Get that good dirt. Woo! It's so much bat! Oh my god! What am I supposed to do? I feel like a grenade to just like throw out, just destroy the bat central over there. Yeah, no, like the floor salt is really good. Is it as good as floor trout? What's your favorite thing about floor trout? What's your favorite thing? Top 10 floor trouts. Top 10 floor trouts that my mother made me eat in 3rd grade. But yeah, seriously, if you know anybody that knows like all the Gatorade flavors, like by their name specifically and not just their color, they're a serial killer. Don't listen to any of their bullshit. They're lying to you. Oh, okay. Let's see. We got armor. We got we can get another axe because we can definitely lean into that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't actually know what floor trout is a reference to, or it's one of those things that I do know what it's a reference to, and my brain's not working right now because we all know that Lord, that is absolutely a thing. Where like I'll remember some stuff, and then like other things I just will not. Like I can't. There's things from like 2 weeks ago that I can't remember. Not because of the surgery recovery. I know most Gatorade colors by name. All right, Sasha, that's okay. I wouldn't openly admit that you're a serial killer in a Twitch chat, though. It's a little dangerous. It's just a little bit dangerous. I'm telling you, dude. Nick actually knows them by name as a heads up. I don't. I think the only one I know the name of, I think, is like... I think like the white one's called like Frosted Tips. I know yellow, the original yellow is like a lemon lime or something like that. I think like the purple one is like Purple Torrent or some I don't know. I have no idea. Trying to remember all of them now is actually pretty funny. I think at some point I've like probably at least like seen the names, but I don't know. Like I only know cucumber lime because my friend drank it and threw up. Okay, I do remember the cucumber lime flavor. I don't remember it being bad. Like, I don't remember it being bad at all. But then again, I've had other cucumber lime stuff that wasn't like that wasn't bad. So it's a pretty good flavor pairing. I wonder how lime and zucchini is. Like, do you think it's just a squeakier version of cucumber lime? Or cucumber melon or whatever the fuck it is? I wonder if there's a way to replicate zucchini's squeakiness in like liquid form. Oh my god. Look at these fat bats. They're so No, we've got a solid first run going here. I don't want to lose this. Does the squeak transfer from the zucchini to the melon? I don't know actually. That's a good question. It's spicy like that Mickey D Sprite. Indigo has good. Woo! You know, I was gonna ask if there was like a full screen delete type thing, but I guess I just answered my own question there. All right. There's the Whip of Destiny, which I think is just increased damage on our base attack or whatever. We made it to 10 minutes, man. I'm proud of us. Look at us. We're good. We're doing it. We're doing good-ish, I guess. I don't know. That's shit. I don't know. I've never played this video game. Just a man who only knows a couple Gatorade flavor names. Whoa! What is happening? Oh my god. Holy shit, that's a lot of stuff. What does all this mean? It's so many things. I like how there's like a perimeter of like, man, that's something else. Is this actually a gacha game? I guess so, in kind of in a way, except for like, I don't know, I guess it's not horribly exploitative. Dude, can we continue to talk about the fact that like NFTs continue to gain traction amongst people, even though like everybody universally hates it? NFTs strike me as like, it strikes me as like something like diarrhea, where like Nobody fucking likes having like diarrhea or being sick and vomiting and stuff. But yet like people would continue to like sell you on the idea of it, right? They're just like, bro, diarrhea is so fucking good. Everybody's like, no, I hate having diarrhea. I hate vomiting. I hate all these awful things. And they're just like, nah, man, nah. Pay money for it. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's so... Like, nobody seems to like it. Oh, my God. Push through. Oh, my God. Can we get out of this? Ooh! Oh, my God. Cut a path. Holy shit. Yeah, it's actually the Ubisoft thing I was thinking of, because that just popped in my head because we were talking about like loot boxes and stuff, but they're just like, do NFTs suck? No, it is the consumer who is wrong. I'm just like, what is going on, dude? Like, they're just pitching something that universally everybody doesn't enjoy, and yet they just keep doing it. I did see that, Troy Baker or whatever, didn't he backpedal on the voice NFTs or whatever? That company's probably going under after that. He was like the only like super notable person that I saw on that list, so they're probably not going to be doing too well after his departure. So now, and again, I would normally say like you should have had the brain to understand that like there was going to be backlash in the first place. However, like I said last night, I mean, people owning up to their mistakes, like regardless of whatever the hell it is, at least that's better than people doubling down and just digging in and digging their head in the sand even deeper, right? Like, so I can't like be too angry. But again, I'm also not gonna waste anger juice on it because like I don't even really, outside of like his voice roles, I don't know like shit about him, so like I really don't actually care. But there is no. I can't believe we're still alive. Like, how the hell did we get out of the dimensional destruction that was just the wave of skeletons just pouring out from every corner of the dimension verse over here? But Nick, don't you want to have every game be miserable, Slog? You can earn $3 an hour and not have fun ever again? That's what I'm saying, though, is like, there's like nothing about it that seems like nobody seems to like it. Like, I have not come across... The only positive shit I've seen about NFTs, if I'm going to be completely honest, is some of, like, the... Oh, God. Some of, like, the meme stock community in regards to, like, GameStop talking about, like, having their own, like, NFT or whatever, which would probably drive up their stock value. That's the only positivity I've seen around it. And it's not even about the NFTs. It's about just, like, the value of the stock going up, basically. So, like... Again, where the hell is the positivity? No! Wow, that was a pretty good run, though, man. 13 minutes for our first one? That's solid. Apparently, the whip did most of our damage, which is actually surprising because I 100% thought it would either be the wand or the Santa water. Apparently, we unlocked the rosary? Yeah, man. We did pretty good. Yeah, I can totally see how, like, people get lost in this. Raises inflicted damage, max health recovery. Ooh. I like speed. Let's do... Oh, God. These are expensive. I didn't realize how expensive these were. Let's just get damage for right now, I guess. Oh, you can refund power-ups, too. That's nice. Oh, I can't... Oh, my God. Pascalina was a real name. You guys weren't even making that up. Okay, we'll do the Mad Forest again, I guess, because, like, you know... I want more chicken, for sure. We want to check character options first? Wait. There was, like, additional... Pasquale's Pizza and Wings, dude. So if I refund those... What do you mean, like, character options? Someone mentioned how cool it would be if games were bought digitally, where in a blockchain, so you wouldn't lose them once your console or whatever loses support. I think I understand what you mean. Oh, you can buy additional care. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Projectiles get 10% faster every 5 levels. Gain 10% experience every 5 levels. I kind of want to play as Gennaro Belpast. Permanent +1 projectiles. Yeah, how would that work exactly? Like, the only thing I can think of is something like GOG or whatever, where like you could just download everything to like a drive and have it be like DRM free or whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like, but again, like most people aren't even going to be receptive to like. It's gotten such bad publicity now that like even if there was some neat thing that they came up with, I feel like unless there was like some like very, very tangible positive for people, that like there's so much. That's what I'm talking about. There's so much backlash and everybody seems to hate it. That's why I had the comparison to like being like ill. It's like them selling you on something that is like universally disliked. It's like, hell no, I don't like being sick and thrown up all over the place. It's like, but what if we did and you loved it? And it's like, I wouldn't love it. They're like, but check it out. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. So just go back to physical media, but with the cost of the consumer. Physical media is like interesting because it kind of has come back in a way. But the only problem with it is like physical releases have the issue of effectively being the incomplete game now. And that is something that like I really don't like. But I mean, there's not really a way around that unless they like some games come out like pretty much locked and loaded, ready to go. They're good, and patches only like maybe serve like for some performance enhancements or whatever. But the weird thing about that is like it sucks that some games, if you have a physical copy and you go to play it like 15 years down the line, and let's say like the servers are down, you're gonna be playing like some botched ass version of that game, right? Like imagine if people played like obviously it's just Cyberpunk's in a lot better state than it was, right? But imagine if you had like a PS4 copy of like Cyberpunk, like the original release version. That's useless. I mean, that is absolutely useless, right? Like it was just useless. So, you know, having like a physical copy of that is effectively worthless. And like it's that additional note, and I see Kildred just brought it up too. Dark Souls 3 for PS or Dark Souls 2 for PS3. It's useless. Like, I mean, you'd be better off playing like the PC version of like the original non-scholar version or whatever. Like, if you really wanted like the original version of it, right? Like, playing the original disc outside of like haha, that's worthless. Like, comparatively, right? I mean, sure it works, but I mean, it is like not the most practical way to play that, or really even the best for like that version of the game. Oh shit! Look at that clock lancet. That's interesting. Garlic damages nearby enemies, reduces resistance to knockback and freeze. Whoa! You get a bird that drops bombs? That's sweet. Oh! Like just bomb bird. Oh, okay, so the lancet shoots out like a... Okay, I see it now. Birds are drones, confirmed. But no, and like, yeah, maybe the Dark Souls 2 comparison's not the best, because like, yeah, sure, it still works, I guess. But I mean, it's not like, you get what I'm saying, though. Like, it's not... I mean, why would you... If you have like an original physical release of that, it's just not going to be worth it. Unless, like, maybe you're, like, super into the idea of it or something. I don't know, like... I don't know. I mean, speedrunners, I'm sure, utilize that kind of stuff. But I'm talking about, like, just the general, like, consumer who has, like, games that are old or whatever. What's another game that was, like, basically damn near unplayable without its day one patch? I'm trying. It's hilarious because there are absolutely plenty of examples of these, but Skyrim for PS3 is pretty terrible. Like that's actually a pretty good example of damn near being unplayable, because once you get to a certain point in that game, if you've got enough hours, it just starts to fall apart. The unpatched version of Fallout 4 isn't that bad, I don't think. Because I actually had a PS4 copy of that initially, and that was... I don't remember that one being too bad. I'm sure there's like some game-breaking bugs and stuff that were fixed later, but... New Vegas, it would be like impossible. Yeah, like Most like some of the, well, I'd say some of the Bethesda games for sure, not all of them. Yeah, New Vegas is like pretty much worthless, unpatched. Like that game crashes and shit constantly. God, what else? Wait, what's going on? Snow Day, what's happening? Ooh, yeah, that Square Enix Avengers game thing. God, I have the weirdest, like, feelings towards that game because I'll never forget when they decided they were going to talk about that. And it was, like, the worst timed thing I think I've ever seen at a press conference when they were talking about the entire, like, the big reveal of the event was Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is, of course, one of Square's most successful Final Fantasy games ever. Even if you threw, like, numbers in the trash can, that is, like, probably one of the most loved Final Fantasy games. It's damn near worshipped by some people, like, and, like, they're talking about its remake, and then they cap that presentation off with Avengers, and it was right after Endgame, or right before it. I can't remember if it was right before or after, but the point is, Endgame was, like, super fresh in people's, like, minds, right? Like, that was the thing that was coming, or it was the thing that just happened. And then they're over here pitching this, like, weird version of, like, and naturally people are, like, super attenuated with, like, the Marvel Cinematic Universe, right? Like, the way things look, the way it sounds, the whole, like, feel of it. And so they've got, like, these character models that are obviously not taken from, like, the MCU, which is very strange, I think, to see, like, a major property like that with two different, like, wildly different interpretations. And then to cap off that presentation that started with Final Fantasy VII Remake, it was so weird. And I know I wasn't the only person who thought that was, like, super strange. I mean, there was plenty of people who were like, what the hell? Like, what? Why is this, like, the capstone of, like, and, like, nobody was interested in it. And then it didn't help that, like, when it came out, I guess it was, like, really lackluster or whatever, and just really didn't. For the people who did have expectations for it, it just didn't live up to them, I guess. But the comic book game adjacent to the movie, but not the movie. Yeah, it's a strange, like, I don't know. It's weird because, like I said, obviously at that point in time, the Avengers shit was, like, very forefront. It was very prominent, like, you know, with Infinity War and Endgame and all that stuff. And regardless of how you feel about those movies, it doesn't matter. I don't even care about that. I'm talking about strictly media presence. And then you got a game that, like, I guess isn't playing off that, but it's playing off of just the franchise in general, which works fine, but it just seems like it's really weirdly timed that it would be something that's not, like, movie tie-in with, like, how prominent the movie was at that moment. And, like, I can't imagine the game would have suffered for being a bit closer to, like, the movie interpretations as opposed to maybe current comic book adaptations. Like, it's not like the MCU was in, like, some stupid state or it was, like, some really crappy whatever. Like, I'm sure that would have been, like, totally fine to utilize likenesses and stuff, but that probably would have made it more expensive. I don't know. It was just it was a very weird presentation, and I remember we actually watched it together, and we were very impressed by, like, the Final Fantasy VII Remake stuff. Looked great. And then it was like Avengers. Like, why are we, like why are we talking about this? This is so weird. Oh, the Guardians of the Galaxy game? Yeah, I actually confused that recently when we were looking at something, but I just don't. I'm like, I mean, I know a lot of people are. I'm a little bit comic booked out. Like, I still haven't gotten a chance to watch No Way Home, and I do plan on that whenever, you know, a good copy is available on, like, Disney Plus or whatever. But because I bet people have said it's really good. But and I've somehow managed to avoid all spoilers for it. I don't know anything about it, so that's great. But I'm definitely, like, comic booked out for sure. I think the last thing that, like, I really wanted to sit down and enjoy was probably, like, WandaVision, as far as, like, that stuff goes. And of course I want to see No Way Home. I didn't have any interest in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I didn't have, like, any interest in, well, I guess I kind of wanted to see, like, the Loki thing, but I didn't have, like, a major interest in it. That's mainly just because Tom Hiddleston's cool. Like, I like him. He's a cool dude. But funny enough, the first thing I ever saw Tom Hiddleston in, and I remember I loved it, was it's just such a weird movie, and like, okay, maybe love it strong, but I definitely like the weird kind of vibe it had. Was I don't know if anybody's in chat seen it, but it was a movie called Only Lovers Left Alive, where it's like, I think Tom Hiddleston and like Tilda Swinton play like some weird ass vampires that are just like it's a weird movie. Like, I think that was the first thing I ever saw Tom Hiddleston in. But I remember liking that movie because it was just very strange. Like, and I just like when films have like that just really weird quality to them. Like, because like if you go watch it, you'll probably know what I'm talking about. Like, it just has a very, it's just very weird. Like, it's a weird movie. But I remember enjoying that like fairly well. So no, don't touch me. I have to find some floor meat. I need floor meat for the power, please. I actually like Whippazoid a little bit more than Magic Land over here for the first time. I think they make movies like that, Eboera. I think the problem is like most of the movies that are getting made like that are much lower budget, and they're like indie studios for sure. Which that one I think was an indie studio or like smaller studio in general, but the big problem with like movies nowadays is it's just very difficult for them to take risks because movies take a lot of money to make, they take a lot of money to market, and naturally a lot of these companies are very fearful to, I mean, for some good reason, and then others I feel like they need to just pull up their diaper and do it because they have so much damn money that they can easily get away with like you know, taking a risk. But yeah, I think that I wish they would be willing to take risks and stuff like that, but I guess, you know, I think like some of the riskiest things I've seen, and it's not even risky, it's just different, I guess, was because of like the pandemic and everything, with like things like WandaVision and stuff, and like The Mandalorian and stuff like that, which was interesting because it was like these semi, like, I mean, not even semi, like in some cases damn near like movie quality television shows, right, that are like coming to like streaming services or whatever, which as far as like a big company doing something, I guess, a little bit outside of the norm. Oh no, we're dead. No, we still made it 10.5 minutes. That's pretty good. I thought that was a lot shorter, but I guess I've been rambling. I've really hated how Marvel and Disney, by extension, has been hard pressing the theater exclusives. What do you mean? Do you mean like forcing people to go to theaters to see stuff? I thought they hadn't really done a lot of that for the most part. It seems like yeah, let's try Pasquatelli over here. Let's see what we got. And I guess let's do the inlaid library, just to have something a little different to look at. What in God's name? Oh my God! That's an interesting mechanic. So like it targets something randomly and then blows up. Oh no, maybe that was just like the enemy that does that. Well, yeah, I know No Way Home was, but like, I don't know. Maybe that was due to like the budgetary stuff, or maybe I wonder. Did No Way Home have to do with that? Probably had to do with Sony too, right? Because of their partnership or whatever. Like Sony probably had a good say in like making sure that went to theaters, because Sony wouldn't have benefited from it being on Disney Plus, right? So, or at least I don't think they would have, unless there was like some type of an agreement there. But I would imagine that Sony's partnership with Disney probably had something to do with that. About it being like a big, because the No Way Home's the only one I can think of that was like big movie that was like theater exclusive. But then again, I'm not big Disney Marvel person, because like I like the stuff, but like at the same time I don't like what Disney does these days. I don't like the whole, oh God. The Clock Lancet will probably be pretty good with this weird little like bouncy thingy I have, I guess. Anyway, the point is, Only Lovers Left Alive is a weird movie. It's a very, very weird movie. And if you want to go watch Tom Hiddleston and I think Tilda Swinton, if I remember correctly, being weird, then there you go. Go watch it. I don't know where the hell you can watch it. I don't know what streaming service that would be on, but I am a slave to the mouse now. we've had a couple folks who have been slave to the mouse over the years, but I mean, it's a job. Like, I'm not, if somebody works for Disney, I'm not going to be like, you fucking sell out. Like, is what it is. Like, it's a job and it pays. I am more concerned about people's like well-being than I am about like whatever. Like, if it's more money and it's like making your life better working for them. I mean, Jesus Christ, I work for Amazon effectively. Like, I got no room to be like, oh man, how dare you work for soulless megacorp. Like, I am when I get my pay, when I get my tax stuff, it says Amazon. Like, yeah. What? My 1099 goes through them, so. Rune Tracer. Ooh, do I get 2 of them? That's neat. I think. Maybe, or just like increases like the speed of it or something. I work for D's nuts. I do technically work. Well, I don't know if I work for Daddy Bezos. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a job, right? Like, I mean, there have been plenty of places that I've worked that I didn't necessarily agree with, like, everything they were doing or whatever, but it's a job. It is what it is. You gotta have one to live, so. Right now, anyway. Until we get to the point where we have, like, Star Trek, like, you know, the laws of Star Trek land where, like, everything's just, you know, replicated and people can just pursue interest as opposed to whatever. Still a ways away from that, though, but maybe one day. Maybe one day when wealth and all that stuff is no longer the priority and betterment of ourselves and each other is the priority exclusively. I was... Lazy's like, yeah, gotta go through the eugenics war to get there. Yeah, probably. Probably. I've actually thought about, since I watched through Next Gen last year and Deep Space Nine and stuff, I actually thought about rewatching I thought about doing a yearly rewatch. I wouldn't say never. I do have faith that at some point things will start to lean. I think it could get really ugly before that stuff becomes like, you know, when final. I'm not even talking about like systems of government. I'm talking about just like the general culture of just humanity and like shifting away from like worrying about like material wealth and, you know, kind of just focusing on like ourselves. But I mean, government and stuff like that's going to play a major role in that because of course those systems of government are how societies function and have a major role in those things. Because even like minimal government is still a government of some type, right? But I don't know. I mean, maybe one day, man. Time to start eating the rich. you don't want to eat people. It's dangerous. Nah, I wouldn't. See, and that's a little bit defeatist. Like, I wouldn't say like, and like I get the humor of it, like being like, oh, look at our current government, like we're fucked. I get it. Things are bad in a lot of cases, but you know, I think like at any point in history, you could look at that and be like, oh god, look at this shit, we're fucked, right? And maybe things got better, maybe things got worse in some cases, but you know, it's kind of a toss up, I guess, depending on what the situation was. Like I would say, you know, around like World War II, things were looking pretty bad. I mean, like it was, you know, people dying by the hundreds of thousands, millions. Like, I mean, it was bad. Like, you could definitely look at that period of time and living through that and imagining like, Jesus Christ, this is so fucked, right? Man, all these jimmies just aren't really doing it. They're not filling up our bar very fast. Oh, no, I know stuff over in, like, the UK is crazy. I mean, stuff over here is crazy, too. There's a lot going on still, the lack of accountability, and... Dang! Well, I don't know if, like, which AoE attacks... Does that apply to the fire that gets dropped on the ground? I don't know if it does. It might. If it does, that stuff is pretty good. I do kind of hate that it's, like, semi-random, though, I guess. But no, anyway, I mean, like, I hope that one day we can reach a point where, like, again, become more focused on just the betterment of ourselves and art and, you know, entertainment and enjoyment and things like that, and less on, like, it's so weird to me that, like, you know, we have so many conveniences and everything like that, and I hate that, like, poverty is still, like, a major problem in so many countries, and, you know, it's such a strange idea when you look at, like, the conveniences of what we have and the fact that we could even have homeless or anything like that. Like, it's just amazing that we haven't been able to figure out a way to fix all of this yet. But, you know, maybe someday. Oh, they increased, like, travel speed. That would be pretty nice. Ooh. Well, I don't know about that. The axe was pretty good. Look at the Bible. Bible seemed to be pretty good at, like, lopping off enemies that got close to you, so... Those little green blobs remind me of some of the enemies from Super Metroid. That's another game that I have not played yet, is Metroid Dread. Yeah, I saw the thing about the mRNA HIV vaccine going into like human trials or whatever. That's interesting. I hope some good stuff will come from that. That would be very... Oh my god! That thing just lopped off so much of my health. I need floor chicken now. I gotta find my floor chickens. Which the reality of that is I'm probably not gonna find any. So I think we're probably... I think we're probably dead here. Unless I can survive. Like, oh nope, that's it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just gotta get away. Gotta get away. Holy chick. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can taste it. It's so close. I can taste it. Reduces weapon cooldown by 8%. That's pretty nice. Ooh, maybe I can thread that needle, nope. Oh god. I agree, yeah. We don't need to start like the negativity train. I don't think we're starting it though. I think we're fine for the most part. I just lightning ring. I don't even know what that means. Damn, that was almost cool, but it wasn't. Thread the needle with a sausage. Okay, let's try Pasquale Botticelli. Ooh, they're probably terrible in the field level because their ricochet thing probably doesn't work. Let's try Antonio Botticelli, whatever the hell his name is. Let's try him in the library. Oh, it ricochets on screen. Okay, so it's not like walls. Because I was about to say that's gonna be rough. Pasquale. I like how we're just saying words, and I'm like, I can't even remember like who's who now. Oh shit! Did we get a? Oh, go! We got a rune tracer thingy. That's cool. Well, shit. Hopefully the music is at a reasonable volume. I tried to make sure this one was a little bit quieter than the last. The last game was just too much, man. That game was like an assault. Oh. I hate not being able to move a lot because it's like my incision site gets sore. I had to use one of the solvent things to try to get rid of the glue earlier, so it hasn't. It's still there, so kind of waiting on that to go away. I mean, it's not like imperative, but as my hair grows back in the area where they had to like shave it and everything like that, that's getting more and more uncomfortable with that glue. So. Yeah, I can totally see like the addictive nature of this though. Like this is super it's very, very easy to just kind of like pick up and go. I can't walk away too much because I need to pick up more of the jimmy wimmies. Because kills don't really matter if you're not getting the gems on the ground. Oh my god, is it only 3? See, I was like I said, Kunzer sent me a copy of this, so I don't know how much this costs. Is it only like $3? That's crazy. Oh, there's a way to get enough upgrades to cause the whip to have like a health drain effect. Wow, it's pretty nuts. Wow, yeah, it's for just a few bucks. That's pretty incredible. That tower defense game is $15. I actually don't know if I'm gonna keep it because like I think it's I would prefer to see if it gets some patches and upgrades before then. Because that is a lot for that game. Now, granted, I mean, as far as tower defense stuff goes, it's got a lot of upgrade potential and stuff, but I don't know. I wonder if there is like a vacuum thingy for the little experience orb deals or whatever. I'll, like suck them all in. Let's do another thing before it gets a music update. No kidding, dude. Yeah, definitely need to do something with the music in that game. Ooh, let's do another crown because, like, I guess just getting more experience early on is probably nice. Since it takes more XP to level up, I wonder if those are actually worth it. He's not ready for stretching until that incision heals. What? Oh god, no. Yeah, no. I'm definitely don't need to be doing stretching right now. No, I need to probably keep that area still like pretty still for the most part. It was a pretty wild incision. It was a lot more than I expected, that's for sure. In so many ways. I need to get some chesticles. I haven't seen any here that much. Base damage up to 5. Empty tome. This, I guess. Get out of here, Mumulon. Oh, Chester from bosses. Okay, got it. Hey, another XP thing. Again, I don't know if those are worth it because I wonder if like the way like well, I guess they do, especially after you get several of them since it's percentage based anyway. Probably level up faster. Good night, Yaki. Take it easy, buddy. Have a good one. Yeah, no, this is definitely I've been enjoying this a lot more than the other little tower defense game we were playing. I miss doing like indie nights like this, but yeah, there haven't been like as many many indie games that I'm like super interested in. I think the last one outside of like Zomboid or whatever was probably I remember Loop Hero being really interesting. Try to let these clump so I can get a nice cleave on them. All right. Hey, look, another Rune Tracer. Which, just ironically enough, I'm surprised we have as many of those as we do. I didn't expect it. There we go. Them fat XPs. Yeah, Eastward, I'm like, oh, that's neat. Well, let's do... Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do the whip. Eastward's one of those games that, like, I'm going to definitely have to be in the mood for, because it definitely feels like quirky Zelda-like adventure thing. I think Pop sent me a copy of it. I'm definitely going to have to be in the mood for that, for sure. Because I have to be in the mood for, like, quirky Zelda-style adventure game. But that's not that bad. I will probably play it at some point. Oh my god, how have I missed like every Medusa? How have I done this? Yay, alright, treasure found. Oh, you can't. I forgot who sent it to me then. Somebody sent me a copy Eastward, I think. Oh, look, a whip upgrade. I'm on night 2 of 2 for my home sleep study. We're inching forward to progress. That's awesome. That is super, super cool. Yeah, I could actually pump music a little bit, I think. Never mind, I already pumped the music. Keeping the sounds low, though, because, like, the sounds could probably get pretty irritating after a while. I guess we could do the Lancet. That kind of saved our ass a few times because of the freeze thing, so we were able to, like, navigate around stuff. It was certainly nice. Let me try to wiggle up through here. Ooh. Yeah. There's another candelabra knife. Let's see. Oh, the whips actually count as projectiles. Wow. Okay. So it sounds like candelabra is absolutely worth picking up for the whip then. A big old mummy. He's a treasure chest man, so screw it. Also, Coffee, I totally missed your resub in 71 months. Says, oh, hey, Button's back. Thank you, Coffee. I appreciate it. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride, because the ride never ends. I like how the cup is just chilling out tonight, because the cup got assaulted last night. It's like, oh, thank God, it's been like all subs tonight. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. I'm still cracking up at the amount of people that were like, yo, bring back the cup, man. Like, because I figured people just like, whatever, haha, and then we just move it on. But like, people actually miss the cup. Which, I mean, I like the cup too. The cup's stupid. Like, it's such a dumb thing, but it's so funny. Like, it's so funny when stuff happens and it just like explodes or whatever. Like, it just cracks me up. So I can't say that the sentiment's not shared, because it absolutely is. I need to bring back Schlemp. He hasn't been on the screen in a long time too. You know what I should do? I should make one of the things like for donations, little rad Schlemp that falls down. That would be pretty fun. I could actually do that. I could set it to where like something big like $50. I could make rad Schlemp come down and he's heavy as shit. Oh my God, that'd be funny as hell. That way it doesn't happen very often, but it would happen periodically. That'd be really, really funny to see this fat rad Schlemp just come down and just obliterate the cup. the fattest rad Schlemp you've ever seen. He's so large. Oh, it doesn't have to be an emote. I can do whatever for these. I can just upload whatever I want. Turn one of them into Bitter Farm just to taunt Kunzer. I think Kunzer would just be happy to have Bitter Farm in any capacity, so I don't think it would be that big of a deal. Kunzer probably like, hey, I'll take it. I'll take it, sure, why not? Oh my God! Oh no, the explode. Oh, the chicken. No! Don't you do it. Don't you. I didn't even see her down there. Damn, I can't get back to like 10 minutes now. I'm having a hard time. Oh God. Oh look, we actually got some money here. Oh, I didn't even see recovery. That's interesting. What about that's about all we can get for right now, I think. Let's try oh yeah, I love the Bitter Farm and let's try that. I'm gonna try this again. Bitter Farm and the Boy Howdy I'm Proudy shirt were two things that I think looked really great. They just were not utilized. Which, by the way, Bitter Nippon's back, and there is a mug for it. If you guys are interested in that, if you want to see like a mug or whatever that has thing do, you're more than welcome. It's on the merch thingy now. Bitter Nippon was requested to come back for a long time too, but so it's come back in a more legible capacity, I think. I have way too many mugs. This place has become like the sole supplier for some people's mugs. I'm gonna go with just straight whip if I can for a little bit to see if I can like get this as high as possible and then go from there. And I think what I'm gonna try to do is try to do whip and candelabra mostly if I can. You miss Bitterbrain? I want Bitterbrain to have like to come back at some point and be a little bit again more. Because, like, I'm just to be honest, like, Bitterbrain, when it's small, ended up just looking like a giant-ass, like, testicle. Like, because there's not really a way to do, like, a fat brain emote that it's not going to look like that when scaled down. Kia does have... There are several people in chat who have quite a few bits emotes. Or, not emotes, mugs. Because I thought the like Boy Howdy I'm Proudy shirt would do pretty well, but it never did. Like I don't think only like maybe one or two people bought it. which is fine. It was just interesting because, like, I remember kind of fielding interest on it, and it was funny because people were like, yeah, man, love Boy Howdy, I'm proudy. And then it just didn't do. Just again, it's just interesting. So what's up with garlic? Does garlic, like, it just does damage if you get, like, close to him? Oh, wow. Yeah, that actually is, it's pretty snazzy. Oh, man, I remember the It Gon' Rain thing. Lily, thank you for the 70 cents. Fill that bad boy up. Look at it go. look at him sprinkling down. Oh, God. You reminded me that I have bits. Ta-da. Yeah, we got cutback, man. Oh, I wish I could do Penelenas at the bottom. That'd be really funny. Okay, so we'll do garlic, candelabra, and because garlic seems pretty good for kind of hitting stuff that's like above and below you, since most of our attacks are left to right, or all of our attacks are left to right, I guess. So you can kind of like orbit around them there and do a little bit of damage. Yeah, man, we got Cup back, and the cool thing about Cup now is it's all bits assets. So like, there's no like generic bullshit in there, which is nice. It's all like our little sub badges, and there's actually, I forget what it is. I think it's like 15. Like if you do like $15 in bits or something like that, or no, not bits. Donations. I think it's the version of Bittershook that was actually never used. It was actually an animated version of Bittershook that did not make the cut. So since it existed, I was just like, cool, I'll just make it into like a thing for the cup. Yeah, no random shark this time. There's no random shark. Whatever the hell the deal was with that. They had actually added more like strange things like that, which is really weird. Because I was looking through it, I was like, God, what are these like strange holiday things? They had one that's this giant ass Santa that's huge, and then like, I guess the bits and stuff like drop into his sack. And I'm like, oh my God, this takes up like the entire screen. Like, it is huge. It seriously takes up like a quarter of the screen. And then the actual part that the bits fall into is like hilariously small. And I'm like, what is this? Why is it so enormous? Like, what the fuck? Reduces weapon cooldown by 8%. I think that's main primary weapon, right? I would assume that it is. I would assume. Yeah, the shipping on the Stream Elements merch is not bad. I know people have gotten it to like other countries and stuff, and it's not terrible. Shipping is really only bad when it's like not a company that's like, if it's like an individual like myself, or it's like a company that's like doesn't normally do international shipping. So character moves 10% faster, or yeah, let's do wings, because like mobility is like really important with this, because if we need to like navigate like through a tight spot or something like that, being able to goosel on through is very handy. Knock 'em back, knock 'em back. Thank you, Garlic, for doing your job. Alright, we got another whip upgrade. I don't know, what level's our whip now? Like, level 6, I think? Yeah, I decided to leave the Halloween stuff up just because I was like, this exclusive shit's like not worth it. I'll just have it up because there's no reason to get rid of it. If people want to get the Halloween stuff a couple months later for next year or whatever, then by all means. It feels like really dumb to remove it because like, what's the point, man? It's not like I have limited slots, so like it just doesn't matter. I just left it up. Want people to be able to get it. Oh. And the build we got going, Casey.
I do not wish to be horny anymore.
Wow, there it goes, dude. God damn, just knock all that shit out.
I just want to be happy.
Thank you, Casey. I think 15 might be the laughy phase. I don't know what the Bittershook is. I think it's around that. I don't know. I can't remember what the values set were. Thank you, Casey, for the $15 and the first donation of the night. That was very, very cool of you. Thank you so much, Casey. Y'all give Casey some love in chat for being great. The Nippon mug's actually pretty cool because it's got a red Bitterbits logo, which has never been done before. I don't think I've ever had a red logo on anything. I love the new Bitter A, though. I like it a lot more than the old. Well, I mean, I like the old one a ton. I like this one even more. Like it a lot. It's some good shit. Especially if you click on it, look at some like the finer details of it. It's pretty good. You can get Rune Tracer because I guess out of that selection, that's probably the one I want the most. Be nice to actually do some damage in the distance, I guess, before stuff gets up to us. Oh, there's one of the explodies. God, they're the worst. Oh, I like all of our new emotes, like, revision-wise. Like, there's none of them that I think are inferior to the old ones. I think all of them are better in pretty much every way. All cooldown reduced by 8%. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, God. What is this? What? Oh, wow. Okay. So there's the magnet thing I guess we were talking about earlier. Let's do, before I upgrade the whip again, let's do Candelabra, just to try to get, like, higher, cleave on it. What's wrong with Gasm? I like the new Bitter Gasm. I like it a lot more. The new one is, less, like, Coon Beast and more, like, goofy towards it, which, like Gasm emotes that look, like, a little too sexual kind of make me uncomfortable. Like, I mean, obviously, given the name of it, they can't really, like, avoid that completely, but I like the newer one because it's, like, it's very, like, it's just goofy. Like, it's got a bit more of a goofy feel to it, which makes me a lot happier because I like that more than something feeling, like, overtly, like, super sexual. Not that the other one was, but you get what I mean. Like, I like the fact that this one's definitely a little bit more, like, kind of zany looking. So I am down. I think you guys will like the new start screen and background assets and stuff. From how it's looking so far, it's looking pretty good. I'm excited to do whenever Steak wraps it up. Yeah, it feels like a little bit too sexualized. Yeah, I'm not like super. Oh God, just push. It wasn't worth getting trapped over there. I feel like that was the less amount of damage from just kind of hanging out there. I'd like to hit, what, like 10 minutes? 10 minutes seems to be where, like, some of the additional upgrades and stuff unlock. I don't know if that's actually the case, but it certainly seemed that way. I don't know if Garlic's, like, damage is very good, but it certainly helps, like, considering that we're, like, melee, that we don't, like, really get... We can stay, like, really close to enemies or whatever. The pulse damage on it seems pretty good. Yeah, no, there are no emotes that I'm like, I prefer the old version or whatever. There's an alternate version of Bitter A that is a little bit closer to the, original, which is interesting. I think that one looks really good too. I just personally think the one with the little blue hat and the alternating fingers, like kind of pointing in slightly different directions, is a little bit better. I don't know. Steak might have the large version of the other one if you guys want to see it. They both look great. I think this one that we're using right now is a bit more of the probably preferred version because it definitely looks a little bit better. I'm gonna go down because this is crazy. Oh my God. Oh shit, cut through the bottom. This is not good. Not good. Let's do whip damage to try to cut through here. God, I might be able to make this. I think the garlic's holding off the top, like, pretty well. I'm kind of shocked, actually. Keep going. Hang in there. Oh no, it's like a boss thing. Oh shit. Push left, go up. Oh my God. Oh, this is sweaty. Oh God. Oh shit. Oh my God. Eat the garbage out of the palm of my hand, you absolute trash. Oh, you don't have a large? Ah, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Just imagine the one now, but both the hands are pointing in the same direction, kind of like the old one. That's like pretty much the only difference. Major difference anyway. Damn, look at all that. Gee, I'm gonna pump garlic more, I think, because like it seems to actually be scaling up pretty well, or at least better than I thought it would. Oh god! Oh god! I'm gonna take damage. No, I didn't. Wow. Look at fucking Lion-O over there just rolling in, looking like a biblical angel. Ooh, Old Testament angel looking ass. Oh my god. Was there a magnet? Did I not even like see it? Oh god. No, I mean I prefer all the new emotes. And I'm sure there's like, I understand like people having like fondness for old ones, maybe like being a bit nostalgic for it. I just like some of them, and again, art is always up to interpretation and all that stuff. It's very common, but like, so it's not like an objective thing. But I mean, like, in my opinion, they all look better. Like, there is no question about that in my mind at all. Like, the line work is smoother, the colors are great, like, the shape and all that stuff is wonderful. Like, they're better just across the board, in my opinion. Let's do XP here, and let's do XP again, and then we'll do Candelabra. Actually, close to another level up. And raising inflicted damage by 10%. Let's do that some too, because that should scale with everything. So come on, give me that fat RNG, dude. Oh, dude, I'd love to bring back like a bitter bit, like the coin thing. I actually thought that was pretty cool, but that was also before bits existed, so it might be like strange now. I guess I don't know. I like that one too, though. It was cute, a little like a Koban coin or whatever. God, that's old school too, man. There are probably, I would say you could probably count on one hand the amount of people who actually remember the little Koban coin thing. Bitcoin is just our new crypto. Yeah, it's launching this fall. Please look forward to it. Shit, I thought that garlic was gonna kill them. I didn't think I'd Ooh, man, God, this is getting spicy burrito over here. Good lord. Well, I mean, yeah, you definitely want to enjoy your own emotes and stuff, but at the same time, I wouldn't say the most important thing is if I like them. The most important thing is if you guys like them. It is a wonderful, wonderful added bonus if I love them as well. So, at the end of the day, y'all are using them way more than I am. So, because it's actually, well, then again, I mean, like back in the day, it was like, and I mean, you can honestly tell this most of the time with older people who have been streaming for longer. It was kind of considered bad form to use your own emotes. Like if you're like hanging out in somebody else's chat, it's like relatively bad form to do that. That's not really the case. Like, it's fine. It's not a big deal. But back in the day, it definitely was kind of a unspoken thing that you didn't really use your own emotes. You would use like if you were hanging out like in your friend's stream or whatever, you would use their emotes or a combination of yours and theirs or whatever. That was just kind of how people did. I think that's changed a little bit culturally. I think it's more due to affiliate and things like that. It's a little bit different. Because like tons of people, like if you stream kind of casually and stuff like that, you'll probably have emotes and stuff, which means you find more people using like their own more often than not, which is fine. Like it's just that was more of just like a back in the day several years ago kind of thing. Like I don't think that stands nearly as much as it used to. Not that it really matters anyway, but yeah, that was kind of a thing for a while there. So like you'll find like if we ever raid somebody or whatever, you'll probably notice that I don't really use my own emotes in their channel after like the raid or whatever, right? Not very often anyway, because I still have like that leftover kind of because like it was perceived as like kind of a weird kind of passive advertisement thing, which is hilarious because while people consider that kind of bad form, that's like almost the intended point of emotes, is like it's almost like a channel advertisement in its own way. So it's pretty funny. It's like, don't use this as like the intended use because it's like bad form or whatever, but Come on, Garlic, do your job. I don't think I've ever seen Garlic do so much work in a run. Yeah, I when I first saw it, like, I was like, I don't know if I want to use that. But if we get a few more upgrades to it, this thing's pumping. Also, did we get an axe? I wasn't even paying attention. Is axe, like, really good? I mean, it seemed like it put in some, Bitter Gun is probably one of the few emotes that will never get an update. Because I don't know what the hell we would update. I have no idea. Like, I genuinely have no clue what would change. What would it be? Slightly different nests with a gun? It's one of our only emotes that's a, like a trademarked character, too. Dude, I don't know how in the world people get away with, like, having, like... I'm not talking about, like, obscure-ass characters. I mean, like, just straight-up, like, Pokemon as their emotes, which... I don't think they get away with it for very long. So I've actually seen some people who used to use Pokemon emotes that had to change it. Because you will get in trouble for doing that eventually, but... Yeah, I don't think... There's, like... I don't know what the hell I would tell Steak to do to Bitter Gun. I don't know. I'd be like, hey, do this, or... But there's nothing. What are we going to change about it? Give him, like, a shotgun? We could do that, make it a tier 2 emote, Bitter Gunner. And it's just Ness with a fucking shotgun locked and loaded. It's like, oh god, he's pulling out the big guns now. Watch out. You gotta be careful. Tier 3 is just him holding a BFG. Like, okay, that's scary. It's terrifying. Dude, some of these experience things, I'm just gonna get with a magnet, because like this is just wait for a magnet to drop, because this is crazy. Like getting to some of this is just nuts. Bombards in the circling zone. Cooldown reduced. Oh, that's the invulnerability, right? Let's do Spinch. Then we'll do another Spinch. Anything to increase the garlic damage and the whip damage. That's all I need. Dude, what if we killed big old Medusa with nothing but garlic? Like we just kept her at arm's length with garlic the whole time. Be like, get out of here, Jackass. I ain't got time for you. That's kind of what we're doing, actually. Garlic is pretty much pushing her away. Wow. That's, I still remember that stupid Space Ghost thing. That was a joke from Discord like 90 years ago, and I remember making that for Dragon, and he just puts it up. Like, there you go. There it is. But then again, jokes that become the reality are the best sometimes, so... Garlic seems pretty good. I don't know if our garlic is maxed out, too. I didn't even notice that. I guess let's do movement speed. Yeah, as of right now, I don't actually think they can make it to us. Yeah, like, I just stood still for, like, a long time. That is, like... Garlic is pretty impressive, man. Wow. What are these, like, banshee-looking... What is this? Yeah, more movement speed, so I can just noodle around all over the place. I'm upset, though. We're not going to be able to get any more... I think we're capped out on Spinch, too. Bummer. Dude, garlic is just so good in general. Like, actual, real garlic, not like a... Not, I mean, in the game it's good, but yeah, like, actual... Proper garlic. Yeah, this is nuts. I'm assuming there's like is there like a cap on like upgrade slots, or could this just kind of go? Garlic Jr. I remember, oh dude, there's a funny story. For anybody that likes Dragon Ball or whatever, I'll never forget, like, back in the day, this is back in, like, the era of VHSs. This is far before you could just go on, like, random anime piracy site and go watch whatever the fuck you want. We were, of course, beholden to the Funimation releases of Dragon Ball and stuff like that. And I'll never forget when the Garlic Jr. series came out on VHS, and we got it, and we watched it at a friend's house, and it was, like, 3 tapes, if I remember correctly. It was, like, 3 tapes, and I remember, that the end of it had a preview for the Trunks saga, and that shit, we were so pumped for that, like so excited. I wish I could like recapture like that level of excitement and like mystery, because like there was no way to like get those otherwise unless you like imported stuff from Japan and then it was like poorly dubbed or whatever. So yeah, no, but I remember the whole like Garlic Jr. thing. That was crazy, man. Having that like Trunks, you know, teaser at the end of it was just awesome. Like, it was so cool. Man, that shield is pretty good considering you can like just push through waves as it recharges. As long as you don't just stand there and get wailed on, it looks like. I don't actually know if the explodies can get to me with the garlic. Seems like it pushes it back at the right time. Yeah, this is, I can totally see why people get like just fall into this and just lose like hours of their life to it. I actually thought about doing the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters on stream soon, because they're not super long. Like Final Fantasy 3 takes maybe like 4 or 5 hours to get through. Like, it is not a super long game. Like I am like about halfway through it, and I've only played for 2 hours and 15 minutes. So, like this is not by any means a long game. 1's not long. 2's not. You can brute force 2 pretty hard, I think. Ah, damn. Oh, we should probably start focusing on Bible, because we can get that going on too. Because that'll be like another orbiting projectile that'll keep us safe. Oh yeah, I would actually love to do Final Fantasy V, and the main reason is because I have never really proper gotten through Final Fantasy V. And like the Pixel remasters, I think do like this. So we were talking about this earlier about like why I think that like in some cases they're probably like the best versions. Best is going to be subjective because it depends on what you need out of it. But I feel like the Pixel remasters, with the way they use like their auto battle system and the way like the dialogue, like text boxes advance, and like just general like quality of life that they offer, strikes a particular chord with me that feels like it doesn't waste as much of your time as some of the other versions. Because outside of like I'm interested to see what they do with Final Fantasy VI, because like, so I played Final Fantasy 3, the Vita or the PSP version recently, which is very similar to the DS version. I like it, but it's got some time waste, big time in it. Like I feel like it's I think it definitely has like some time waste shit going on that's like pretty frustrating, because it was pretty jarring to play that with its auto battle and then play the version of 3 Pixel Remaster with the text mod, which is very helpful. It makes it much more like legible and easy to look at. It just like the version for the Pixel Remaster just feels like it doesn't waste nearly as much of my time, because like in the 2 hours that I played the Pixel Remaster version, I got so much farther than I did in the like the DS version. I would imagine that Final Fantasy IV is probably the same way. I never played the 3D version of Final Fantasy IV. I don't like the way the PSP version of Final Fantasy IV looks. Look at that giant-ass Goblin Ox. What the hell is that? Damn, he big. Damn. Oh, God, what the hell was that? But anyway, no, I was enjoying the little run of Final Fantasy 3 I've been doing. 3, I like 3's job system for the most part. I actually think it's like pretty good for the time it came out. My only grievance with it is that like it feels like the I don't know, like I hate like the arbitrary limitation they kind of put on it of like having to get to certain like crystals to make it to get to the next jobs, right? Like that kind of drives me nuts. But because you feel like for a long time you're stuck with like white mage, black mage, warrior, and whatever. And like not getting thief early is really strange too. I think the 3D the DS version I think changed that. I think you can get thief very early. It just seems weird. Like some of the pacing on those jobs feels weird. like when you get Scholar in the Pixel Remaster, which I think is faithful to the NES version, it just feels weird. Like it's just a strange time to get Scholar. Like Sage, I think is optional. I think that's near the end. Maybe story is all right too. It's like whatever. It's very like standard fare JRPG whatever. However, it is pretty funny to see how much like how much shit ended up in because upon replaying 3, it's very funny to see how much shit from 3 ended up in Shadowbringers. Like, it's very easy like, until you go back and replay like some of the Final Fantasies, unless you played them like recently. It is hilarious how much like stuff 14 is just like, yo, I'm just gonna yoink that. I'm just gonna take this. It's pretty hilarious. Oh, I wonder if this base speed thing would be pretty. Let's try that actually. Because if I increase base speed, then maybe that'll be like I'm assuming that's for like all weapons or whatever. Does 3 have Summoner? No, it doesn't. I don't think so anyway. The big bad magic damage dealers in that is Red Mage, which is not super good for it. Black Mage, White Mage, Sage. And there's one in between Sage and like Black Mage, and I can't remember what it is. I know the one for White Mage is like what, Devout or something like that. But I don't think Summoners showed up until what's her face in 4. Dragoon is in 3. Damn, I almost am at 25 minutes. Holy oh my god, dude. The bomb we just dropped. Holy shit. Hey, another axe. All right, cool. Yeah, do it. Just do it. And Garlic is just not playing with these explodoids. Like, it does not care. World record incoming. I don't think so. I'm sure the record for this is probably like 48 hours or something like that. Oh my god. Oh, that's butter. Oh, that's butter. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Look at them numbers. Look at this wall over here. What a joke. Hey, y'all got any more of them bosses? Need to fill out them. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's kind of like similar to that's my favorite thing about like WoW and 14 is like when they and WoW can't do it quite as much as it used to because it's been, you know, 14 15 years or whatever. Well, actually it's been way longer than that since Warcraft 3. It's been almost 20 years. But like I always loved when they would pull stuff from like the RTSs, which it's a lot easier for 14 to do that because there's a shitload more material for them to pull from than WoW had, because WoW had, of course, Warcraft 3, and that's pretty much it. Warcraft 1 and 2 are pretty minimal. I would say Warcraft 1 and 2 are comparable in the sense of like pulling from like Final Fantasy 1, which is not gonna grant you like a lot. Because one's plot is not very robust. Neither is 2's. Well, 2's is okay. I would actually say that 2's in some ways feels more robust than 3. But then again, I haven't played 2 in a long time, so I'd have to go back and do that. God damn, we just took a shitload of damage from that. Let's get the Laurel thing, because this seems to help a lot. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 really doesn't have like anything. No, thank you, Erica. Well, actually, I guess I could use a little bit more coffee, but I can get up and get that. I need to get up and take a break here in a minute anyway. Yeah, what is that? We got book, glove, and then whatever. Death spiral. Evolved axe passes through enemies. Oh my god. Dude, that's... Oh my god! Holy cannoli! That's unbelievable! Wow, that is like... Jesus. That is crazy. Man, look at it fan out. I can't escape from this, by the way. I'm just gonna have to hope that my like damage stuff can push me through this. Like I cannot get away from this right now. Okay, so that's the evolved stuff you guys were talking about earlier. And I guess like the whip evolved that you guys were talking about is health drain. God, that almost seems like the sustain on it would be pretty wacky. I just have to hope I can get through this, because like I can't get out right now. So I'm just kind of noodling around and trying to stay alive here. Oh, so having axe and candelabra gives you the scythe. Okay. So it's built off of whatever your existing upgrades are. Those bats are really not good in this situation, because I do not have a lot of mobility right now. Treasure found! Alright. Oh, Whip and Heart makes lifesteal. Okay. Wow. That was a weak upgrade. That's a good ass upgrade right there. That's nice. Look at this guy. I actually was wondering, have they ever talked, and this is a 14 related thing, because I'm actually curious, because playing through 3, of course, like you see stuff. I wonder if anybody remembers, Hein, I think is how you pronounce his name. He's one of the bosses that's in the, like, wooded palace area that's, like, the great tree that you go inside. Was he the visual inspiration for Amon? Because I feel like he probably was. Like, looking at Hein, I was like, oh my god. I was like, he looks just like Amon. Or Amon looks just like him, of course. Like, Hein has to be the inspiration for what Amon ended up looking like. Because he looks just like him. Okay, so he is. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, because looking at you know, I was curious if like if Dash was Graha Tito's. That would make sense. But Dash, of course, does look a little bit different, I guess. Is Amon just straight up in 3? I don't think he is. I think Hein is the one that's like intended to be kind of what like Amon became or whatever. We in the big sweat? We're sweating right now, dude. This is like, I'm trying to keep my cool through it though, because we're at like 26 minutes or whatever. That is cool though, Vagrant. Yeah, that was the first thing I thought when I saw him. I was like, that's really funny because he looks so much like whatever like Amon ended up becoming. Did I thank KC for that $15? I think I did, didn't I? I hope I did. I always hate the idea of missing like a donation or something like that. All right, all base speed up 10%. Oh my god. Let's do another bibble. Do another bibble. Do another bibble. Do another bibble. Floor chicken! Thank you, Kia, for reporting that out. Floor chicken! Get it! Let's do Laurel again, I guess. Not Yanny. Laurel. Can't get in the blender! Oh god, I can't yell. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do my normal, like, yelling thing and get hype crazy bullshit. It's very hard right now. It yanks at, like, my incision and it hurts. Even my hair looking sweaty right now, because it's like... There's a giant chest to the right. What the hell does that even mean? What does giant chest do? Oh, like a regular chest, or is there actually like a distinction between giant chest and regular chest? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much Dusa. It's everywhere. Oh my god. There's so much crap happening right now. Don't yoinkle your doinkle. Oh wow, I think we're almost like capped on stuff. That's not good. I don't know if you like stop getting upgrades. That'd be sad. I like number get big. Okay, it is a regular chest, alright. Alright, there we go. God. We killed 15,000 enemies. Oh my god. Yeah, like the only thing we can get is like little tracer thingies now. Which that's fine. I mean, they're putting in work considering the screen is covered in enemies. Can I just stand still? Like, because it's kind of looking like that's working. Like it's kind of, it kind of does seem like it's working. But I need to get over there and go get chests and stuff anyway. So let me go do that. I'm sure the passive for the elite book is something ridiculous because like even just the regular books are nuts. Floor chicken. It actually is called floor chicken. Oh my god. Add 25 to your gold coin total. I guess we'll do that. Oh wow, the timer is like ticking slower. What is that? That's super weird. You're not max, so level ups for floor chicken or money? Oh, I'm now at max. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. Oh. I can't believe it's actually called floor chicken. There it is, more money. So I guess now, like, we're just gonna be cashing in big money, which means we're gonna be able to get like fat doink upgrades. I hope so. I'm gonna leave that floor chicken there for the time being because I don't want to. We might need it here in a second. Oh, so stuff can still evolve. Like we're not like screwed. I thought we were just like done. Well, there's a chest over that way, but I'm very leery to try to push through this because that is like, that's a lot of trash. Oh god, garlic. It's not pushing them back all the way anymore. Oh no! We might need that floor chicken here in a second. Oh god. Okay, let's hang out as close to this floor chicken as we can. Because there's 2 floor chickens here. So as long as we stay near these guys, that should be okay. Because like then if we take a couple hits through our laurel thingy or whatever, it should, oh my god, all the floor chickens! It's so exciting. No, there's money. Yeah, the little money bags don't seem to give a lot proportionate to like what chests actually give. But I guess chests are like boss clears anyway, so yeah, moving around doesn't seem to be doing me any favors either. Because like, I mean, oh wow, those are all red. Holy shit. All right, these explodoids are like super dangerous. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hold that chest for a second. I'm gonna wait, and if we take damage, I'm gonna pick it up because it'll have should have like floor chicken in it. So I'm playing with a controller. Can you skip it still with that? Do you know? All right, let's hit it really quick. Actually, oh, chests only give money. Oh, okay. I thought they maybe had floor chicken in them. I thought they totally had a floor chicken in them, didn't they? I guess not. I just got floor chicken on the mind. This is only like our, like, what, 3rd or 4th run? We're almost made it to 30 minutes. That's pretty good. I'm sure people get to, like, hours and hours and hours, so, like, whatever. But I think we're doing pretty good. I just need to remember where that floor chicken is, because, like, I might need that here in a second if we get hit. So. Oh, my God. So we kind of just have to, like, navigate here and, like, noodle around, because, we don't have, like, a lot of room anymore. So, let's, stick with coins. We still have some, like, room to navigate here. And also, we got a lot of experience on the ground, so as long as I just keep continually picking that up. Again, I think we could probably take maybe 1 or 2 hits. But, yeah, there's, like, a tiny little bit of room to navigate where we actually have some space here, but it's definitely sweaty, that's for sure. Definitely sweaty. Like a fucked up version of Where's Waldo. Oh my god, that's perfect. You're absolutely right. Okay, I'm trying to stay near this edge over here because it does seem like we get the ricochet from that one thing, so. Alright, well here we go. I think we're about at 30 minutes. Here we go! Hey, we made it. Wow. Whoa. Whoa, what is this shit? What is that? What the fuck is that shit? That's ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess like you get... What are you supposed to do about that? That's crazy. I couldn't even walk away from it. My ass just got ski-freed. Look at how much damage Death Spiral did. Oh my god. Oh. Almost every weapon when max level has a partner passive that will out and evolve only from boss chest after minute 10. It's death. That's the fuck you, Reaper. Can you get past that? I'd imagine you can. You have to be able to get past that, right? I mean, he came in hard like Goblox. I mean, I don't know how the hell I was supposed to stop that. there was no getting away from that. I'm gonna increase area and then... Oh, wow. That's like actual item pickup range. Let's do... Okay, yeah, there we go. I should have saved a little bit. Who the hell is Poe? Well, shit, I should have picked Poe, man. I didn't know he was real. Oh, wow, I can't. Do I have to, like, full clear the Mad Forest to get this 3rd level or whatever? Poe Mama. I don't think oh my god, like the difference in like gameplay like at the beginning versus like versus what we were just doing is unbelievable. Okay, I'm gonna go with we're gonna go with Axe this time. Focus on that. At the end you roleplay as the 4th of July. Yeah, I can totally see how this is like, you could totally lose like hours doing this. What's funny is when I was playing Final Fantasy 3 earlier, I was doing it while a video was exporting because I was just like, yeah, whatever, I guess I'll do this. Because it's not a graphically intense game because my encodes use GPU and CPU, so. Pentagram erases everything in sight. Wow. Okay, so that like that also erases XP from the looks of it too, so that's worth noting. Like ground items and everything. Does it like randomly do that? Because that's horrible. I wonder if Pentagram can kill death. Man, that happening periodically is gonna suck. I guess that just means we need to make sure to pick stuff up. Oh yeah, I did, King Boo. They're cute. Yeah, I didn't know what they were at first. Now I was like, are these temp tattoos? Because they look like it. It was pretty funny. Might have to keep those on hand for the Laurel things. That Laurel thing seemed really good last time, especially in like those crazy moments where like you're gonna get tagged by oh god. Oh god. Whatever, just eat my ass, I guess. I just screwed up big time. There's no floor chicken in sight. Okay, so Pentagram seems like it sucks. Spellbinder increases the duration of weapon effects by 10%. 10%. So experience stays. Huh. I guess it's just huh. Alright. Guess maybe I just I mean, as long as you try to take out bosses like faster than you normally would, I suppose it's not that bad. I tend to walk pretty far away from. I like Kung Fu Skeleton over there. Like, can we talk about him and how he's just great with his stupid little headband? I love his little dumb headband. Yeah. All right. Let's do. I don't want to do that too much yet. Let me get some additional damage, because if I don't, then we're gonna be in huge trouble. At least get the double-sided thing, and if we get a tracked orb again, that's fine, because that actually is a pretty good upgrade. Because the more Orbeez you pick up that you don't have to go running through the enemies to get, the more you level up faster. So. Kabucha, you know how that shit goes. Dude, we've been in a pandemic for years now. and people are still doing shit that they're not supposed to be doing, but, you know, my freedom. Oh god. Oh god, I'm getting eaten. Oh god. I need my Slim Jims, dude. God, I could never eat a Slim Jim ever again. Not that I could, but Slim Jim nasty. Well, Slim Jim when they're like not rotten are good, but once you get a rotten one, you're never gonna want to eat a Slim Jim ever again. The chance that that gym could be rotted, even if it's like 0.1%, not great. Wait until vegan Slim Jim. It probably exists. Meat by a sheep. That's a good name. That's really cute. They're barely even meat. Yeah, no, I made that joke about McDonald's once. I was like, I have like the craving for like a shitty McDonald's hamburger, and I was like, well, I ain't meat anyway. It's just pink slime. Why did I do that? What is wrong with me? Why on earth would I do what I just did? That is like the dumbest thing ever. Dude, I've told that story so many times. You'd be hard pressed to be in this chat and not know the story of the rotten Slim Jim. And I'll never forget what I was playing. I was playing Dragon's Dogma at the time, and it was actually the character on PlayStation that has Stabby Boys as the pawn. Yeah, that was awful. The rotten Slim Jim story. It's not. I mean, it's like a. I invented this name, and I know there's a song about this game, but I had this gamer tag since 2013. You mean the name? That is pretty funny, though. I like the name Meat by a Sheep. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know the rotten Slim Jim story, so I was playing Dragon's Dogma, and this is like years ago, and I had a pack of the like jalapeno spicy Slim Jim, whatever the hell they're called, which I was like, God, these suck, but they're so good, right? It was like a box of them. You know, like they have like the boxes that have like multiples in them. And I had eaten like one or two, and they were fine. They're Slim Jims. They're not the greatest thing on the planet. They're just like shit jerky, basically. Like they're awful. They're not awful. I mean, they're just crap. They're just junk food. Anyway, so I
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
damn, that was a heavy 6 months of sub. Thank you, Zaris, for doling that out to Firearms. It was very sweet of you. Thank you, buddy. It was really kind of you. Yeah, so I'm sitting there eating them, and I go to eat a third one, and like I wasn't paying attention, and I wasn't paying attention, and I bit into it. Not that I would need to pay attention to it, mind you. I mean, that's not like you don't normally have to pay attention to whatever you're eating. You can just eat it. It's a little prepackaged food. It's no big deal. So I bite it, and like. The texture is... It's honestly hard to describe. The texture was like... Imagine if someone took meat and wheat, like a grain, and like ground it up and just like squished it into a tube. And the smell was like molded bread, rotten meat, like the worst smell. But I noticed the texture first before like the taste hit, and the taste of it and the texture and everything all combined, like it tasted like rotten, like milled wheat and like meat. And I mean, it is indescribable. Like I have struggled every time I tell this story to like properly articulate the texture, the taste, and like when I took like 2 bites because like I'm sitting there, like not 2 bites, but like I'm chewing it, right? And I run into the kitchen, and like I don't vomit. I could probably count on both hands how many times I have vomited in my life. Like I am not a puker. Like I don't throw up very often ever. Like I just don't. Like I've never been a big. Like I know some people have like really weak stomachs, or like they vomit a lot when they get sick, or I don't know what it is. I don't puke a lot at all. Like even with stuff where like I should probably vomit, I don't. Well, I run into the kitchen and I start like projectile fucking vomiting into the sink. Like, I mean, everything is coming back up. Like, I never in my life have vomited like that. And, like, the taste and the smell stuck in my nose and my mouth for probably a day. I mean, that was one of the most foul things I have ever eaten. And I've eaten stuff that's, like, bad, that was, like, definitely past its shelf date. I'm like, oh, gross, like, and spit it out or whatever. This was a whole different ballgame. And you could actually look up, like, rotten Slim Jims or, like, Slim Jims that were just, like, they weren't past their expiration date. Everything in there was, like, because I checked afterwards, like, it was absolutely within its date still. So it must have been, like, a rip in the packaging or, like, I don't know what in the world would have caused it, but all I could think of the entire time is, like, again, just milling up some, like, wheat and some meat and just letting it, like, sit out in the sun and rot. Because it was, like, this, like, really gross... Because you know how, like, Slim Jims... I mean, shit, the fucking slogan is snap into a Slim Jim, or was. They, like, the outer casing kind of, like, snaps or pops when you bite into it. This didn't. It was just, like, soggy mush. Like, and my teeth just went straight through it. And I'm like, God! What the... Oh, good. Cool, we just annihilated a boss. That's not what I wanted. Did you call their customer service number? 1-800-24... Why? Why you... Fire, you're like the king of, like, wiki copy paste. No, I did not call their customer service. I should have, though, and been like, hey... Because, like, I figured what they would probably do is be like, oh, we're so sorry, we're going to send you Slim Jims. I have not eaten a Slim Jim since that incident. I have not. I have not touched them. Even before the vegetarian shit, like, I could not bring myself to eat another Slim Jim. The only other thing I can think of that, like, got close to that in the realm of jerky-ish and jerky-adjacent products was there was a I mean, it was damn near like pemmican, like from fucking RimWorld. Like, I bought this thing and it was at like Whole Foods or something, and it was a I'm dead. I don't think. Oh my God! Look at this shit. Unbelievable. I miss my garlic though. Yeah, I mean, it was like damn near like pemmican. Because it was I thought it was just beef jerky, and this was only a couple of years ago. I thought it was just beef jerky. I really did. Shit, right as I get garlic. Oh. That was still an 11-minute run, wow. And I thought it was just like fancy beef jerky. It was like $6 and it was like a pack of like 5 or whatever. And what it was it was actually a blend of jerky and blueberries, which I think is what pemmican is, right? It's like dried meat with like dried fruit in it. Oh my God, dude. Like, I bit into it and I don't think on its own that it's necessarily that bad. But when you're just expecting, like, just jerky, and especially, like, a decent quality jerky, and you bite into it, and you're just overwhelmed with, like, the taste of, like, dried blueberry and, like, dried meat. God, like, that hit me real bad, too. I was like, oh, God. Like, and I spit it out. Thankfully, I took a bite of it and I was in my car, so I spit it out the window. And I was like, fucking shit, this is terrible. And I normally never return things to grocery stores. Like, I feel like more often than not, you know what you're buying, like whatever, unless it's like something that's like bad meat or whatever. I walked back inside and I was like, look, I normally don't do this. I was like, I cannot eat this. I was like, I absolutely cannot eat this. I was like, I whatever, these are not good. And what was funny was the girl who was actually at the counter was like, you know, somebody else has actually returned these too. And I thought that was interesting. I was like, really? They're like, yeah, I don't think these are very good. And I was like, no, they're not. I was like, I'm not like, I have preferences for food. Everybody does. I'm not the pickiest eater on the planet. I was when I was younger. I'm really not anymore. So it was like interesting that like, it was really bad. And again, I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it was maybe like okay and it was just because I'm sure you guys can all like I'm sure everybody can relate to this, but like when you go to eat something and it's different than what you're expecting, inadvertently it's going to taste like bad because of like that initial reaction of like, this is not what the hell I thought I was eating. It's almost akin to like if you've ever gotten like a in the South, actually, I guess this would be more prevalent, but like if you go to like drink something, like let's say you go to like a fast food restaurant and like you order a drink, and you order like a Coke or whatever, and you go to drink it and it's like sweet tea or something like that. That initial like blowback you get where you're like, whoa, that is not what I thought it was. Like it's like that, but then kind of couple in something that doesn't inherently taste very good. So like then it's you kind of double down on it, right? So you end up in a situation where it's not what you expected, and then also maybe it's not very good on its own anyway. I wish I could remember the brand of the that like jerky blueberry combo. They make all kinds of stuff like that because I still see them in the store. They have one that's like pork jerky with like pineapple, and I'm like, oh my god! I'm like, oh man, like I could do like dishes with pineapple that's like cooked. I could do like pizza with pineapple on it, like whatever. Dude, I could not do like pork jerky shit with like pineapple in it. Like, oh god. It might be the same company that does the bison jerky, but like their bison jerky, if I remember, is like actually it's just jerky. It's not like some weird combo thing. God. I remember when Jigakuro, I think and a couple other people, right, sent like a shitload of of jerky. I think it was just Jigakuro, actually. Dude, my favorite thing to get in the P.O. box, if I have to say this, is I think like food stuff is fun because we always get to try it on stream, and that's always really fun. And I think on top of that, I like letters. Letters are really fun, and food stuff is really fun. I mean, I like anything in the P.O. box, to be honest with you. If you guys ever have a wild hair to send shit, you're more than welcome to. It's like, it's always fun. Even King Boo's tattoos, which were completely unexpected. It's just fun. Like, it's just silly, weird shit, right? That was all me. It was every single thing on Amazon. I hated that, like 70% of them were, like, not great. But there were a couple in there that were pretty good that I've actually maybe bought one or two of in the future, so. Hey, Sturk! When'd you get here, man? I don't know if I saw you last night. This is our second stream back from the surgery town. It's your beef day. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Sturk. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, buddy. Also, Cyber Maverick, I saw your last message. Also, thank you for the follow. I'm knee deep in skeleton land over here. Anyway, that's my Rotten Slim Jim story. It is, it was terrible. That is like still to this day, I think probably one of the worst things one of the worst things that has entered my orifice. Like that shit was terrible. And like I've had like medicines and stuff that were nasty. I've had like, you know, all kinds of crap. But like, man, that Rotten Slim Jim thing is disgusting. The Shaver Save It goals are covering you in fake ink. That's actually pretty funny. I like that. You know, honestly, if you guys have, and I don't know if anybody will actually reach out with this, but if anybody does have a fun idea for Shave It or Save It stretch goals this year, because we'll be finishing up all the game picks and the rest of the stretch goals over the next couple months before the next Shave It or Save It. If there's like an idea you have for like a stretch goal, by all means, send me it, because those are for you guys anyway. So do something. We're gonna do less game picks this year and focus more on like actual like other stretch goals and stuff, and the giveaways are gonna be different I think this year too, just to make it easier on me. But because I would like to focus on the stretch goals like after Shave It or Save It pretty much immediately, as opposed to having to like get through all the shipping and then get through this and then get through that. Like it was a bit off more than I could chew for sure last year. So oh man, don't get yeah, rotten anything is bad. I had been into a bad apple once. I had a friend who bit into an apple and had like a fucking creature inside of it. It was awful. I was there for that. Thankfully, I did not partake. I don't remember what it was. It was some kind of little insect that was just like burrowed on the inside of it. And I was like, God. I was like, I know that that's like naturally occurring and like that shouldn't be that scary, but like, I mean, it's pretty gross. Like, not something you expect. I need to do stuff to increase like the damage of the once I had like a little sample 1 glass wine bottle thing that tastes like actual fucking poison. Yeah, cheap like wine and shit like that can also taste like really bad. Cheap beer is not quite as subject to that. I've found that like cheap wine, like really shitty wine, is more apt to end up tasting like trash. Yeah, happy birthday, Sturt. I hope it's been a good one, man. Is Empty Tome good for, Probably is, yeah, because that's probably more projectiles out at once, right? I would imagine, anyway. It wasn't even cheap. It was some reputable brand. Damn. I remember one of my preferred wines, actually, like, when I was younger. God, I hate saying that because that means I've been in drinking age now for, like, 20... Or not 20 years, like, 12 years. I actually really like the $2 Chuck from Trader Joe's. It's pretty good. Like, I didn't even drink it as like a get drunk thing. Like, I just thought it tasted pretty good. I liked it. And for $2, you couldn't really beat that. That was really good. Like, really, really, really good. I kind of like, I'm a little disappointed because like I loved going to Trader Joe's. That was like one of my favorite places to go. And when we got one here finally, one that was closer than like Charlotte, North Carolina, I was super excited and I went there like every week to get my groceries and I was super pumped. I cannot fucking stand going there now because it is nothing but like obnoxious yuppie people because like I guess like the how do I put this? The pitch of Trader Joe's, like the whole like kind of eco-friendly and like green options and whatever, like that became like the mainstream, right? Not even mainstream, I would say. It became very like in vogue with kind of like snooty patooty people. So like that store is packed with those people constantly, and it is just like, I mean, I'm over the usage of the word Karen. I'm tired of it. Like I think that joke has fucking run its course. But like, I mean, quite literally, that is like all that's there, and it is nothing but like snooty patooty, fucking expensive like Range Rover ass driving like hoity-toity ass people in there, and it is exhausting. Like. And like, and the worst part is I've grown up around that, like living in South Carolina and especially an area that's close to like some old money shit. Like I have dealt with that my entire life. So it's not something that I'm like new to, but like, I hate the fact that like Trader Joe's, like a place like that is like swarmed with them now. Cause like, I mean, I could tolerate it more. Like the like turbo hipster crowd that was there initially. I mean, shit, they're annoying as hell too sometimes, but like, they were much more tolerable than, you know, than the group that goes there. And it's also because it's just gotten really popular, which means that, like, due to, like, COVID restrictions and stuff like that, there's a fucking line out the door constantly. Because they can only have so many people in there. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, and it's frustrating because Trader Joe's prices are good. Like, they've got good quality stuff. Like, their store brand things. They have one of my favorite, like, Cheeto knockoff things. Like their like little cheese puff thingies are so good. Absolutely love them. But yeah, no, having to deal with like the hoity Pops, you are not the type of person I'm talking about. I guarantee you are not the person I'm talking about. 100%. Like, you have been in this chat long enough that I know like you have like, you know, any semblance of your own individuality. I am talking about like I'm like the turbo drone. Like, have to drive the same car as the person down the street. have to send the kid to the fancy school. Nothing else will be whatever. Like I am talking like the ultimate beautiful house, 2-car garage bullshit. Just like dry me out in the desert. Fucking old Southern money bullshit. Oh my god. Like, that's the shit I'm talking about. Fucking like a horde of blonde children with bowl cuts. Like, I mean, no. Like, you were not the person I'm talking about. Guaranteed. But the main problem here is that it's just because it's less about that crowd in general, because I'm sure, you know, whatever, oh, you shouldn't let, I'm sure there will be messages along the lines of like, you shouldn't let like the people that whatever affect your blah 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 whatever. It's the same argument of like, you shouldn't let game community affect your enjoyment of blank, which is its own discussion. But like, it's less them, and it's more that like, because that type of person is so prevalent in the area that store is, it caused the store to become like grossly oversaturated with people to the point where it's not even really worth going, because you have to wait in line outside for like 20 minutes to even get in there. And then when you're in there, it's a bunch of people who have like very poor manners, who are very like turn their nose up, who are very like turn their nose up at everything, right? Like, yeah, just very rude. Like, you are almost guaranteed to have like to get up to the checkout lane and hear like somebody bitching about something, being like super entitled about whatever. So like, you know, it's not just the it's not just like the caliber of person that's there. It's more of just like the culmination of having like a shitload of people there, and then like some of the clientele that and I think that like the clientele that frequent a location, I mean, that can definitely impact your experience there. Like, I detest, outside of the reasons of like Walmart just sucking ass, I hate going to Walmart because like the people are just shit in there after. They're just assholes. They're rude. Like, I mean, it's just such a miserable experience. Like, it is not fun. You unlock the garlic man. What garlic man? Oh, you talking about this guy? Talking about Poe? I want to use Poe. I don't have enough money for him yet, though. I ain't got the money for Poe. But anyway, no, the Trader Joe's near my house has just been like, it's just too damn busy, right? Like, it's just too damn busy now. So the funny thing about 2 Buck Chuck is the reason it's so cheap is that it's primarily a machine harvested, produced, and the grapes are grown in an area that grows faster, but at the risk of over ripening. I did not know that, actually. Blow their minds, remind them that it's Aldi in a dress, and see how long they continue to shop there. That's just what's really funny about that, Annie Fairy, is that those people that I'm talking about will not go to Aldi, because Aldi around here is associated with like poor people go to Aldi because it's like the discount grocery store. And I'm putting that in quotes because obviously it's not. It's just affordable. But those type of people, again, they would turn their nose up at like the idea of going to Aldi. I have heard like several people in that group talk shit about people that shop at Aldi because they're poor, right? But like the funny thing is Trader Joe's is like similar, but I guess because like the style and presentation of Trader Joe's is more like in vogue with what's like cool and hip nowadays, they're like okay with that. I don't know. It's so weird. I feel like Trader Joe's has become the place for assholes who want to shop at Whole Foods, but they don't have that kind of money. Dude, I shop at Whole Foods, but not for everything. Like, I get a few things at Whole Foods, and my bill is like never over like $60 for the most part, because I'm not buying like all the shit at Whole Foods. Like, there are things that are good deals there, but like I'm not buying everything. I'm not doing it. Like, it is too expensive for some things. I remember one time I saw like a what was it? I saw like a fruit cocktail that was like cut up strawberries, $9 for like a tiny cup of strawberries. I'm like, dude, I will buy the strawberries and cut them myself. Oh my god. Like, yeah, the convenience of like, I don't know. Jigakuro said, I feel like letting who goes to a store affect your willingness to go is straight up stupid. You don't have to deal with them. I've never had to talk to anyone else in a grocery store. I completely disagree. But then again, I explained that a minute ago anyway. I totally disagree. I don't think anything I said was stupid. I think the intense wait and the general disposition of people is absolutely a good reason to not go there. Absolutely. Like, I don't think that, like, having to deal with a bunch of, like, snooty asshole people who are very rude and, like just dicks in general. Like, I don't think that's a bad reason for, let me fix that. There we go. I don't think that's a bad reason for not going somewhere. I think that that's kind of, like, a flawed, or, yeah, because it's not just talking to people. But then again, like I said, I just explained all that a second ago, because I had a feeling that, like, I had a feeling that, like, at least a couple people would be like, yo, it's dumb. You shouldn't let the clientele of a place, like, affect whether or not you go, which I totally disagree. I think if people are dickish and because that crowd, you know what that crowd also is? Take a wild stab at what type of person the yuppie entitled elite of South Carolina is that would probably go there. Just take a stab at it. Do you think they're the type of people that are like super maskers, anti-vax, all that shit? Because there's a lot of that here. Super racist is not as much of a thing. At least they're not outwardly super racist. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they were. Yeah, they're very like, that's the crowd that's like super anti-vax. They're super like fucking, whatever. Like, it's just, and that whole like, I mean, it just sucks going there now, because it used to be like a really chill experience, right? Like, you go in, you get your cart, go poke around. See, you don't have to talk to people at a grocery store outside of like the checkout clerk for the most part. But I don't mind talking to people anyway. That's not my problem. My problem is that, like, it's a big snooty group of people that are normally just dicks, and they're like dicks to the staff. It's oversaturated in that area. Half of them don't want to wear fucking masks. Like, you know, and it's just all these stupid reasons, and like, for sure I'm not gonna like go there. I would love to support Trader Joe's. I like them. Like, I think they seem to be a good company. They don't seem to be like shit. They pay their employees pretty well, to my knowledge, which is one of the most important things for me nowadays. Like, I like the whole like ecological impact and all that stuff, but like, I mean, first and foremost, like, I am so likely to support a place if they pay their employees like a decent amount. I really will. That's actually why I like Best Buy, because they pay their employees like a decent amount, so I don't mind like going to buy stuff in there, like electronics wise, if I'm not willing to wait on Amazon or whatever. Like, if I have the option to get something from Best Buy or whatever, I'll probably do it, because like, I know that they treat their employees, like, it's not perfect, but they damn sure treat their employees better than Amazon. I normally try to look at like backup situations, but yeah, no, I don't, yeah, I definitely don't think I don't think it's a bad or stupid to not want to frequent a place based off of like if they have like shitty clientele or whatever. Because like, it's like I said with the Walmart situation, I know people who won't go to Walmart not because of the way they treat their employees and stuff. They just can't stand, like, I mean, it's just a fucking awful experience. Like, I've seen some shit in Walmart, and like, it's hilarious to me too, because like I know there's like the people of Walmart thing, and people have talked about that before. Like, I have seen some weird shit in Walmart. It's just not pleasant to look at. You're like, you look up and you like, somebody's like ass is like hanging out of their pants, and like, or you got somebody wearing some like white pants and it's got like skid marks on it, and they're like, this is just not pleasant to like, this is not pleasant to look at while I'm trying to shop for groceries. Thankfully, Target has never been that bad in terms of like that kind of stuff for me. I've never seen anything like that at Target. Hallelujah. But I don't go to Target as much as I used to anyway. But I'll never forget. There was a Walmart that I went to in like Georgia, and I guess it was like in like an upscale neighborhood or something. I don't know what the hell the deal with it was. I don't know. I don't know if it was a new Walmart and they had like the grand opening crew in there or something. Immaculate. Like, I could not process how nice that fucking Walmart was. Like, the shelves were like perfectly stocked. All the people were like super nice. I don't know what the fuck it was. Like, everybody was like, hey, how you doing today? Like, I'm like, fuck, like, and even like the clientele, like, everybody was like really friendly, and like, I was like, what dimension am I in right now that like I'm actually in a Walmart that's not miserable? I feel like there's not like it was super nice. I don't know what it was. I have no clue what could have caused that Walmart to be like nicer than the other ones for some reason, but anyway, it was weird for sure, but yeah, there are people who go to Target. One of my favorite, like, I don't know what the hell Daniel Tosh is up to these days. I'd probably hate whatever he's doing, because after Tosh.0, I was not a super big fan, but some of his early stand-up is funny as shit. And I remember he had a joke about Target from, like, it was probably like 2004. And he was talking about how he loves to go to Target. He's like, you know, you go to Target for one thing, but then you see the frames. And that's just like the end of the joke, for the most part. Like, it's a very short joke, and it's well delivered, because it's the idea of walking in to go get like soap, and then you see the frames, right? You gotta go like, it's like that was pretty much the Target experience for a long time. It's you're like, yeah, man, I'm gonna go in here. Oh damn, I could use some new shorts though. And I think the main reason that's the case is because Target was, for a long time, and I think they've probably gotten worse about it in recent years, was like merchandising king. Like, the way they laid their store out and everything was like down to a science, to where like if you funneled through, you would probably see something that you probably need like otherwise for the house. Like, everything was well merchandised. It was, you know, clean. You know, the difference in going to like Target versus like a Walmart was pretty big. I don't know if it's like still like that. I mean, it seems like their merchandising's like still decent, but I don't know. I used to work as a cart pusher there. All true. What we're talking about, Walmart just being miserable. It's an awful experience. I mean, like, everything from like the people you get subjected to just being like weird as shit. Merchandising at Walmart is a goddamn joke. Like, the checkout is just a nightmare because it takes forever. Like, even the self-checkouts take forever, it seems, because like there's always some issue or whatever. Like, it's... Then again, I don't go to Walmart because I don't support Walmart on the principle of like they treat their employees like shit. Their business practices are terrible, so I would love to be able to cut Amazon the same way I've cut Walmart, but Amazon's a little bit harder to cut because of availability. Like, sometimes they are the place that has the thing in stock that will actually get here in a reasonable amount of time. So yeah, the joke is like picture frames. Like, it's the idea that you would go in for something and see something as like ridiculous as like a frame, and then being like, oh man, I kind of do need that. Like, that's the whole gag. Wait, was candelabra always increasing the size of garlic? I didn't even notice that. Garlic was definitely putting in a lot more work, I think, when we were like using like a melee oriented weapon. Whipman is definitely my favorite so far, I think. And again, the other map that we were on is seemingly easier than this, and definitely seems to be trickier. Yeah, pretty much, Casey. Yeah, you're right. Hey, an axe, all right. Oh, is that the case, Gels? That makes sense, I guess, because there were a few times where I got a bunch of red gems and I just, like, leveled up a ton. I guess that makes sense. It's pretty funny. I don't know, man. Garlic putting in the work again, I think. As long as you get enough upgrades in it, it's pretty damn good. Candelabra just making axe huge. But anyway, the TLDR of the Trader Joe's story is I really miss Trader Joe's. It might not be as bad now. It was pretty bad like last year. Maybe it's died down a little bit, but anytime I drive past it, I'm just like, oh my god. Like the line outside and just rich ass snooty people everywhere. Oh, hey, look, floor chicken. All right. Oh, big magnet. Okay, that's good. Hot diggity dang. Wow. Wow. Okay. Easy there. God, that is so satisfying when that goes off. So on that note, now I'll ask chat since I can read a little bit more. What is your least favorite place to go that you still go from time to time? Like a place that it's kind of like a necessity maybe, but like you really hate going, but like you have to go sometimes. Work doesn't count. Like stores and things like that you have to go to. My desk. I was waiting for how many comments about work and shit go. Oh my god. Does Spellbinder Spellbinder decreases the cooldown, or yeah, decreases the cooldown time of your abilities, right? I think it does. CVS to pick up meds. Oh my god, I feel that shit. Is okay, does anybody else in chat use CVS? And are they always like horrendously understaffed and take forever on everything? Because like I used to go to Walgreens for my prescriptions, then I started going to CVS, and like, dude, every CVS I go to is like just slammed, and like they do not have enough people working at like the pharmacy. Oh my god, like it takes forever to get anything done at a CVS. And then like I don't understand it, because if you go to like a Walgreens or whatever, it takes like a minute and a half to get all your shit done, and there's like nobody there. And I think the big difference between CVS and Walgreens is I think Walgreens doesn't accept as many insurance types, from what I am aware of, I think. Really weird. Thankfully, there are a ton of pharmacy options, but the people are not rude or anything, but like, god damn, everything there takes forever. Like every time we have to go like pick up medicine for like Erica, which she has a lot more medication than I do, or mine, it just takes so long. And like a couple of them are even worse than the other ones. Like there's one in particular that's like super bad, and I'm like, I don't know how the hell this is as terrible as it is. My hour-long lunch break with a 10-minute drive to the store. I go to CVS on my lunch. Oh, I'm sorry. I go to CVS on my lunch break to pick up my meds and end up being back 15 minutes after my break ends. That sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a problem with CVS, like, as a place. It's fine. Just everything there takes forever. Well, I was gonna garlic up all these plants, but I don't know how much health they have, so... Oh, this is getting sweat! Oh my god! Oh my god! What do... Oh, jeez, finally. Good lord. That was dangerous. It's very, very, very dangerous. CVS's receipts are pretty ridiculous. I think you can select to just get email receipts now, though. Because all mine just go to email as opposed to printing out anything. Because yeah, they cut down an entire tree per receipt. Like that shit is ridiculous. I used to think that having a job that like worked like weird hours or whatever would like afford me convenience when it came to like shopping and shit. It didn't really ever do that, because I feel like I used to think there were like peak hours for places, and of course there are peak hours, but like some places just seem to always be slammed, like never not busy. Is that a triple upgrade? Damn, that fat doink. That was actually pretty good. That's 2 axes and a spellbinder, I think. I want to get back to the point where we're basically just self-sufficient. We can just stand here. Which I think we're pretty close to that. Just got to keep pumping garlic. Let's see how garlic does with the werewolves and stuff. It may not be enough damage for them. Nope, not quite. It was enough for the skellies, though. Okay, this might be our run where we can actually clear this. So I'm guessing you have to clear this in the second level to get the third level, maybe? What is it? Pumarola? I don't even think I've seen that. Which one is that? I want turbo garlic. I need it in my life. Oh god, that's a lot of shit. Hyper mode? What the hell is that? Oh, you have to clear hyper mode. Okay. Oh my god. What is that? I'm trying to think of other places I don't really like going. But like have to. Oh no! Oh my god. Well, this might be it, gang. Unless I can thread that needle. Oh no! Oh my god. Well, at least we got some decent Mooney for that, right? That's good. I kind of want to get the move speed thing. I don't know if I can afford anything else. Maybe. My best friend and the guy I'm staying with here in San Antonio just had surgery on his bilateral linguinus last Wednesday. How's he doing? I can't die. Game just keeps giving me money. Dude, that's where we were a minute ago. That shit was nuts. Turbo garlic. Yeah, it's fun. It's a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. Speaking of which, I was gonna I need to get up here because it's been a little bit. Hey, look, you guys can see the desk tube. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break here for a minute, and yeah, the first few days of surgery definitely always seem like the toughest, and then it gets a little bit better. But I'm gonna stand up really quick. I guess let me take this down, switch over here, and we'll be doing more stuff. Try not to obliterate the cup while I'm gone. But I will be back here in just a couple minutes. So stick around if you want to watch more of Vidugame, and I shall return.
Ugh.
Oh, God. God, man, you take for granted how much you use your lower abdominal muscles. I'll tell you that much. God, that shit's tough. Anyway, I wanted to see what has happened tonight. This is our first stream of February. Like I said, we didn't stream very often in January for obvious reasons. But I did want to say a quick thank you to everybody for the support tonight. We have gotten 3 new followers tonight, which is awesome. We've gotten 12 subscribers. And then on top of that, we have made $18.40, which is rad. So thank you guys for all the support. Thank you for the $18. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. And I hope all the new people are enjoying themselves. And let's do more of the thing, because this has actually been a pretty fun game to just kind of throw on and chat and whatever. So do a little bit more as people are down. Super lucky we had a new DMV building built, and it's easy to get to and correctly staffed. Dude, go to the DMV with like a decent... The DMV here is actually like crazy efficient now, and I don't know what happened, but like they used to suck, dude. Like DMV used to be the worst, but like nowadays it ain't that bad. So everyone go stretch your limo. Did everybody die after I left? Oh no. Oh no, everybody got sleepy. We killed him. I don't know how much more I've got left in me as far as this goes. I'm gonna try my best to go as long as I can. Because, you know, this is my job. I need to actually stream and, you know, like, all that stuff. I gotta make sure I'm doing, and, all that. Too bitter to awaken. Kale hasn't actually been very yelly lately. He's stopped being quite as yelly. He's calmed down a little bit. He's a very sweet cat. All right, Mad Forest. Let's do this correctly. Getting some munch. But yeah, thank you again to everybody for the support and stuff. I really do appreciate it. Whether you followed, or you're just watching, or you subbed, or you donated, or whatever it was. Thank you guys for keeping this little show in business. I really appreciate it. You guys are wonderpotamus. I think whenever it gets time to do like the little VTuber, PingTuber, whatever the hell we're gonna do for that, I'd love to make like little, like I love like the character portraits from like Final Fantasy Tactics and like the 3D remakes of like Final Fantasy 3 and shit. I'd love to have like a little Tactics Nick for the PingTuber. That'd be fun. Yeah, PNG tubers are like basically, it's just like a simplified like VTuber thing. The knife doesn't seem to be very good, which is really unfortunate because like knife is life. So, yeah, like attack Nick. Yeah. No, I thought about that. I was like, that might be cute. And the style's really simple too, which is nice. Then I guess we'll do Magic Wand for that upgrade. It's the only one I can think of that I really want. Knife doesn't seem super good. I don't know. It doesn't seem to like do a lot. Seems like there are much better upgrades. Like pretty much everything else is. Maybe it's not that it's bad. It's just the other stuff is just more practical to use. It just doesn't seem like the knife does. Like it does okay damage. I just don't think it like cleaves at all really. Magic Wang is very good. Look at Magic Wang. Oh god, Wang's a funny word. Maybe I could be a Moogle. That'd be pretty cute. Do love me some Moogles. Wow, check that out. Get that bibble. Hey, Jameson, what's up? Yeah, doing a little bit better. A lot better than I was, but oh, I would yeah, I'm sure that like face rig and stuff has it, but any of the stuff we're gonna use, it'll be regardless of whatever caliber of thing we end up doing. I'm definitely gonna have Steak do it. I basically don't trust like anything else or any other person on this planet with my assets. It's just him. Like, it's just him. Anything else, I'm like, nah, fuck that. The standard of quality. He did, yeah. He already made a Moogle Nick. We would no, like, actually, yes. He's the only person allowed to touch my assets. It's like I take like my channel. I've said it before. I would prefer to have like the show have like just a few custom assets and it be relatively simple and plain, but still like have that custom character to it than I ever would with just using like a shitload of like pre-built overlays. No matter how like customizable those pre-built overlays are, like again, I would prefer to just have like, even if it's just a few assets that are just custom and have that be it. Like, there's something about it to me that makes it feel... It's not so much about being... Not so much about being unique. It's more of like a... I don't want to ever be in a situation, and people probably would never even really notice, so it's not something that's like super important, but I wouldn't want anybody to ever see like an overlay or something that I use and then go somewhere else and see like almost the exact same overlay except for like maybe it's a different color, right? Like I would never want that. It's okay for a lot of people, like some people that's totally fine. It's just me personally, I would never want that. That's why I don't use like stock overlay stuff like ever, and if I do, it's probably pretty heavily edited. Oh god! Oh my god, the bats are just gonna eat their ass. Oh. So like how is endgame knife like better than the like early? Like what's the big difference between them? And I'm getting munched. But there's people who use like stocks like preset stuff that are they end up looking really good. I mean, like they're very well made most of the time. Like Nerd or Die and a few of the other places that like have those packs and asset things are, I mean, they're very well put together. Like, don't get me wrong, that shit's nice. I just like there's some really good packs out there, but every time I see anything that maybe I could like integrate into like our assets, I'm like, I would rather have something that's like custom and like simpler than that, because I don't want it to ever look like somebody else's thing. Like I want people, if they're here, to at least look at it and see that like the assets, like nobody's gonna have like our like $10.10 notification, for example, like monetary assistance. No one else is gonna have that, right? Like nobody else is gonna have that fucking sound bit. They're not gonna have that animation of the little robot Nick doing the thing. Like, and that's important to me. I like having, for the viewers, I want it to be like at least a unique experience to hear. I don't want you to feel like you're seeing the same shit you're seeing like, you know, everywhere else, even if it's not very prevalent. But you get what I'm saying. Like for you guys, I want you to have like a unique kind of thing. Might have Silence Wench. Might have that. That is true. We do have a few things that might pop up in other places, but might have it. I wonder if there is somebody else who has that as a notification. That would be really funny. We're like kindred spirits. It'd probably be a little bit harder to find, but if somebody does ever come across that where somebody has that as like a notification, please God, let me know, because I feel like I need to reach out to them and be like, I'm glad we're both dumb enough to do this. I think this year for April Fools, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna replace all the emotes with NFT monkey face. KJ, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate that. How you doing? The nice part about most of the little PNG tuber stuff these days is they have like presets that you can do like the facial stuff with that will kind of mimic like, if you like tilt your head back and like open your mouth or whatever, it'll do like a shocked face or whatever. So you can tie it to stuff. They're actually like relatively robust, considering that they're like the more simplified version of whatever. Dude, now that's something that we should have made a notification a long time ago, is the the Super Mario, not Super Mario, yeah, I guess Super Mario Odyssey, yeah. The Super Mario Odyssey I just want to die guy. I love how, like, that was apparently a meme that I was unaware of, and, like, we get to that part in the game, and I'm like, I'm sorry, that dude just say, I just want to die? I was like, I can't fucking believe that nobody heard that and was like, we might want to change this. This sounds like, But you know what? I mean, just add it to the list of, like, weird sound bites in video games. It's just amazing that there's one that occurred in, like, what, 2020 or 2019 or whenever the hell that came out. Because, I mean, you have trash from, like, Altered Beast and stuff with, like, Wides from Milkwave, which I just can't. You know, I can believe that. Like, I mean, what did the vetting process for the meager, tiny ass little amount of voice dialogue in Altered Beast look like? Like, what was the vetting process for that? Mario Odyssey was 2017. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That hurts. That hurts real bad. You know what's crazy? Like that just went in my mouth. What was it? The amount of times that I see, like, I mean, this is like a testament to, like, how the wide, like, breadth of just the bullshit you can do in that game. The fact that, like, I still see, like, new clips of weird, wacky shit people have figured out how to do in Breath of the Wild. That game is, what, 5 years old now? And the fact that people are still posting shit, like, I mean, some of these GIFs and things of, like, people who are doing this crazy stuff, like, I mean, it feels like the game came out last year, right? Like, that's nuts. I mean, like, it is the gift that keeps on giving. But yeah, no, it's crazy, man. Like, I saw one earlier and I was like, how the fuck, like, what is this? And it feels a little bit different, like, because you definitely see, like, new tech being discovered for, like, speedruns and shit. The weird part with Breath of the Wild is it's not shit for speedruns, it's just weird crap that you can do. Like, you know, not necessarily something that would inherently be, like, super useful for, like, doing something quickly or whatever. It's just the amount of strange stuff you can do in that game and, like, the interplay between things. Still to this day, just... That game is absolutely mesmerizing. Like, it's just the amount of crap that you can do in it and, like, the stuff people have figured out and the interactivity and the way to kind of game some of it. And, like, it is just nuts. Absolutely nuts. I really do want to play it again at some point. I want to do, like, a modded run of it. I think that would be really fun. Play it on, like, Cemu as opposed to playing on Switch. The only reason I would even do that anyway is just because, I mean, like, when we played on Switch, we did pretty much everything. The only thing we didn't do was Master Mode trial, the sword trials thing, which is interesting because I did find out that apparently we were not the only people that thought that was, like, ridiculously hard to do. Because I was reading through a thread the other day and people were talking about how difficult the Master Swords, like, trials in Master Mode were. And I was like, God, those were hard. And then I remembered that we did them with... We were trying to do the 3-heart... We were trying to do the 3-heart challenge, Master Mode, and then the trial all together. Which was, like, a completely unreasonable thing to try to do. Like, that was absurd. Like, absolutely absurd to limit ourselves to 3 hearts and try to do that. And it was so funny, too, because when somebody mentioned, like, I forgot what it was. It was, like, it might be the Lizafos or something like that in, like, the 3rd stage or whatever that is just a nightmare. And somebody brought it up, and I was like, oh my god, I remember that. Like, yeah, no, 3 hearts, Master Mode, Trial of the Sword or whatever. Like, that shit was unbelievable. We had to stop. I had to leave after hours and hours and hours of trying and go pump our heart containers up. Because, like, it felt impossible. Like, we were trying like every strategy in the book, and we could not get through some of that. We eventually got, like, it wasn't too bad once we pumped up our heart containers and stuff, but my god, dude, that was a complete nightmare. Like, that whole thing was just... That was ridiculous. That is one of the hardest things I think I've ever tried to do on this show. Like, that was nuts. Well, we're dead. Oh, unless this guy dies. Oh my god, he didn't. Yeah, I think we did master mode Trial of the Sword. We just had to yeah, because like if you do like 3 hearts and like the way that whole thing is like set up, it's almost impossible to like get through like the damage barriers and like everything. It is such a pain in the ass. Half-Life Alyx is another game I would love to replay at some point. Especially now that I haven't even used them yet. I bought these fucking things last year because they were like on sale or whatever and they were in stock. It's the not the Vive. Good night, Fire. Take it easy, buddy. It's the... What is it? Not the Vive. The the Index controllers. I bought the Index controllers because like that is my... I love VR stuff, but the only thing I didn't like about the Vive was the controllers. I just didn't think they were very good. They're very clunky, kind of suck. So I got the damn Index controllers, and I haven't used them because I haven't put up my little lighthouses and all that stuff, and I need to do that. And like, but I am looking forward to doing that at some point. I would imagine Alyx plays that. That was like my only grievance with Alyx was, is that going to play as a Skeleton? Switch is dead. Oh god. I think that happened to mine, where like it wouldn't even charge. It wouldn't charge. It wouldn't cut back on. So I had to like, there's like a hard reset you can do for it. I think I was able to get it to come back eventually, but hopefully it's not dead. I think my little thingies are done. Yeah, I think mine did like this. It was not the exact same thing, but very similar. It wouldn't charge on the damn dock. It wouldn't charge when plugged in, and I couldn't get it to cut on. But there is a... If you hold down the power button until the... Oh, yeah. So, try just holding down the power button for 15 seconds. I think that's how you do, like, the hard reset on it. And I think that kicked mine back into gear, and, like, then it started... It was so weird, like, because it wasn't, like, accepting a charge from the dock or whatever, but then I did that, and, like, everything was fine. I don't know, like, what the hell that... Because, like, that doesn't make sense, because you think it would still be... Maybe it has to do with, like, the little chip inside that does, like, the power regulator thing that, like, it's the... I forget what the name of it is. It's, I think it's different for each device, but it's basically the piece in a device that allows it to charge to a point and then tells the device to stop charging. Cell phones have it. Like, anything that's got a rechargeable battery has it. It's to prevent, like, battery wear and tear. I know the Switch has one. I think maybe, like, whatever governs that, like, got fucked up, so it couldn't, like... It wouldn't charge, right? Like, it just wouldn't, so... I don't know. Maybe just hold down the power button, leave it plugged in, and see if it pops back up. I just made some of those little spicy thingies. I'm gonna go grab them. I'll be right back. God. Yo, switch back. And weirdly, it's a 59% charge. Yep, mine was too. It was like at like 38 or something like that. Like it wasn't dead. Dude, it is like this. That is the strangest thing ever. I'm so glad. I'm glad it came back because that sounded exactly like what mine. Because that happened right before I went to go stream one night, and I was like, oh my god. And it was some game that like people were looking forward to, and I'm just like, son of a bitch. I was like, well, I guess we're not doing this now. And I did that. I held it down, and it came back, and yeah, it wasn't dead, which is just the weirdest thing. It might have been Rise. No, it was a while back. So like this was like, I'm glad that worked though. Well, there you go. Now you don't have to spend like, you know, $250 on a new Switch. So that's good. Because I would imagine you probably want to have a Switch, even if like that one was dead or whatever. There, it's a handy piece of hardware to have. Dude, you know what's really upsetting is like, so I was talking about those pixel remasters for Final Fantasy, right? And like, of course, I've got them on PC because Needles sent me like all of them. The only one I don't have is 6 because it's not out yet. What was really upsetting is that like they're on like iOS and Android, and they're also on like PC, of course. I can't stand the fact that they're not monetary on who's monetary assistance. I can't stand the fact that it's like not on like Switch and shit like that. I was like, dude, this would make my surgery recovery so much easier if I could just sit in bed and just play like all of these. But I couldn't, and I didn't want to rebuy them on mobile because, dude, they're like $18 on mobile. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that is so much money. Like, I'm pretty sure like Final Fantasy 1, like the Pixel Remaster on iOS is like $18 or $19. I was like, what in God's name, dude? I was like, that is so expensive. I'm all about like the premium for a game that doesn't have like in-app purchases and shit, but like, come on, man, that's so much fucking money. Jikoro with $10 says for the technical assistance, but also look at this shit that everywhere I put in general. Oh god, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. No, I'm just glad it worked, man. Here you go. You guys get to. I hate this place. Oh god, that is Remind me to tell Ebaware that he owes me like $20 for pain and suffering. So, all right, someone gonna die tonight. I'm gonna keep like, what if I had like a chart that I pulled out, right? And it's like fines. You post some shit like Sonic the Horse Hog, you're giving me $20. Like, fucking, you're doing it. Pain and suffering. I'm gonna have like we're gonna make an entire law system here. I'll be like, how dare you? You come into this on the day of my daughter's wedding and post some shit like fucking Sonic the Horse Hog. What was it even called? I've already forgotten. But I don't want to look at it again because reasons. What's my tab this month? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Thanks for waiting until it's not my birthday anymore to show that. Oh shit, belated birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Azat. Happy birthday to you. Okay, so it was Sonic the Horse Hog. Got it. Dude, I saw what might have been like one of the strongest like nerd arguments I think I've seen in a long time. And thankfully it was not about video games for once. It was about movies. And it was somebody trying to say that outside of like a few of the Marvel movies that like they're basically just like popcorn movie trash. Which I don't think is necessarily true. I think some of them are really good. I think like Winter Soldier is really good. I think Endgame was pretty good. I've enjoyed the Spider-Man movies. Like several of them I thought were pretty good. Yeah, definitely some of them are like popcorny movies, but like whatever. And somebody was basically like, yeah, I wish we could get video game movies that were like MCU quality. And somebody was like, excuse me, Sonic the Hedgehog and Detective Pikachu. Obviously they were big fans of it. And then the like comment war started because people were like, those movies are actually trash, which they're not. The Sonic the Hedgehog movie is totally fine. It's cute, it's stupid, it's fun, it's whatever. Like it is easily one of the better video game movies that's existed. And I've heard that Detective Pikachu's cute too. I mean, it's just a fun little movie. But like the amount of like hatred and anger that, because the thread wasn't really like that. Like I go like and like I see so many people who are banned who were just getting upset at like the concept and the idea that people could like thing that they don't like, and like the idea that like the Marvel Cinematic Universe isn't perfect, or the idea that like video game movies aren't perfect, or like, dude, it was such a weird just little shitstorm that was occurring on like a Reddit thread, and it was so funny. Like just major nerd rage across the board, and I'm like, what is happening? Like, you know, like I have a lot of comic book like movie fatigue. We talked about it earlier, but like I would never say that like those movies are like bad or like worse than like popcorn trash. Like, but I'm like, clearly like they have good actors in them, like, you know, whatever, the plots are like decent, like they're never like horrendous. There's a few that aren't great, but like actually some of the earlier ones like are definitely not particularly good. But regardless, no, the amount of arguing in that thread was really funny. I'm like, what do we even argue? Like, it's one of those things where like people are arguing, and like after you read in deep enough, you're not even sure what people are arguing about anymore. Because like, it was so weird. Like, you're just like looking, you're like, I don't even know what, like, I don't even know what these people are fighting about anymore. I was like, are they fighting about Marvel movies sucking? Are they like, what are we even talking about? We've had a few times it's happened on this show where we've been discussing something and it's gotten so far away from whatever the hell the original discussion was that like we don't even know what we're talking about anymore. But like that happens just periodically anyway. Jigakuro with that $2. 1/10 of what Ebawera owes me for the absolute crimes that he committed in my Discord. Ebawera shouldn't be committing crimes. He should be on like a happy streak because he got his Yu-Gi-Oh game that he always wanted. Have you guys enjoyed Indie Night, by the way? Because I've had fun visiting an indie game that seems to be kind of doing good. I've had a good time. I wish the little tower defense game was a little bit more stylized. You know what the alternate to that was going to be? Was a game called Settlement Survivors. Oh, Azot, sorry. So when I say popcorn trash, when people refer to movies that are kind of just like middling, but like fun enough to watch, but like they're not great, they refer to them as popcorn movies, and it means just like a thing to watch, to eat some popcorn and just hang out to. Like it ain't gonna change your life, but it's not the worst thing ever. So when I say like below like popcorn trash, it's like worse than that. Oh, I do remember Swamp Zombies too. I do remember that. Yeah, popcorn flicks. Yeah, they're just it's just something to throw on, right? Like it's just background, whatever. Just kind of hanging out watching something. We were talking about grocery stores and fanciness earlier. I can't wait to see what that is. Yeah, some people use popcorn movie as like a derogatory term, but I've never really seen it as like a derogatory term. There's just movies that are just okay. Like a good example, because I talked about it recently, was for anybody who knows, like The Day After Tomorrow. It's just a stupid disaster movie that doesn't make like any sense in some spots at all. In several spots, as a matter of fact. But like, it's fun enough to watch. Like, it just exists. You just pop it on and just like eat a snack, and it's just on in the background, and like it kind of sucks, but it kind of doesn't. Like, that's a good example of, I think, like a popcorn movie where you're just like, yeah, whatever, dude. Like, we're just watching. Is it on TV? Am I not doing anything for the next hour and a half to 2 hours? Well, here we go. You know what I mean? So it's just silly stuff like that. I think it's another example of people making a piece of media their personality, so any critique of the media is taken as a personal attack. That does happen a lot these days, it seems, where people like that stems into like the entire discussion about what does Spellbinder do? Hey Lunaria, what's up? And thank you for the welcome back. Wait, if a good movie isn't a popcorn movie, what do you eat while watching it? Dude, hot take, I don't eat shit when watching movies. I don't think I've like... No, I eat like some... Well, okay, the only thing I like getting when I go to the theater is... Because popcorn gets stuck in my teeth. And it fucking hurts and it's annoying. I always get like the kernels stuck between like my molars. I like popcorn though, I hate when that happens. So I just like... I do like... my favorite thing to eat if I do eat something while watching a movie is Sour Patch Kids. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't normally get Sour Patch Kids, but I love eating Sour Patch Kids. I also don't mind getting like an icy. Icies are really good, and I like never get them because like there's not that many icy machines anymore. Like actual icies, not like knockoff icy that's sold somewhere. Twizzlers are pretty good too, yeah. But no, I like popcorn. I just really don't like the kernels getting stuck in my fucking teeth. But you know what's interesting too is like some popcorn does that and then some doesn't. Like there's a few brands of popcorn that I feel like the kernels are like not as like prevalent or whatever. I mean, naturally they're gonna be prevalent. It's literally part of the damn thing. But, like, I don't know, some things like it seems like it's not quite as bad. Like that doesn't happen with kettle corn as much, which is really weird. Red Vine, I don't even know if I've ever actually had Red Vine. You're such a fucking psychopath. Why am I a psychopath? What, because I don't like eating stuff while watching movies? I mean, like I said, I'll eat like Sour Patch Kids and an icy. Basically, I want my fucking mouth to be numb from the sugar and bullshit, I guess, if I'm eating something during a movie. I don't know what is actually defined. Like, I would say the two, like, frozen beverage kings of that type are Slurpees and Icies. Now, in South Carolina, it is very hard to get, like, a Slurpee because they don't really exist. And I think Slurpees are about the consistency of Icies. But... because it's a slushie is different. Like, the shit that, like, Sonic has, that's not an Icy. Icies are, like, a very particular, like... type of like fluffy ass drink. Hot take, I think the black Twizzlers are much better than the red ones. And I know that's a hot take because I know a lot of people do not like licorice. I fucking love the black Twizzlers. They're so good. Do they even make them anymore? Like just the black ones? I don't think they do. They have to, right? Oh, my taint, dude, God. Yeah, fucking, I love the black ones. They're so good. There's not a lot of candy that's like similar to that. There's not like a ton of like black licorice stuff. Jesus, God save your soul. You know what's weird is like I used to like the red ones when I was younger, and my mom liked the black ones. And so she liked the black licorice ones. And I remember she made a joke at one point. She said, like, you'll probably like these when you're older. And I remember when I was like a late teenager was when I first like really gave another shot. And I was like, fuck, I kind of do like these. Like, and it's hilarious because I was like, yeah, dude, I'm kind of into it. I too like black licorice. Dude, they need to make a black licorice icy. That would be sick. That'd be... dude, do you think anybody's ever made that? Like a black licorice, like, Slurpee or something? Oh, God. I know I've had red vines. I'm sure I have. I can't remember the last time I had them. I'm not as much of a candy person as I used to be, though. It's like, it's a lot harder to... like, I'll buy, like, a little something every now and again. Like, I'll get, like, those little tiny... those little bags of, like, Reese's, like, little teeny tiny ones. I'll get those every now and again. Because I like Reese's, but I don't want, like... I don't want to have to, like, eat a giant ass one. I just want to be able to eat, like, 3 or 4 of the little teeny tiny ones. Get the taste and be like, alright, I'm good. Oh, son of a gun. Because I think those kind of bags and stuff like that are a godsend for people that are just trying to get their fix, and they ain't trying to sit there and, you know, eat like a shitload of them. I guess also on the other hand, it could be bad for people who do eat a shitload of them. I'm getting the look at Bone Man. I'm so excited to play as Bone Man. You have no idea. I'm looking forward to Boner. These are the things I was talking about. These are like little popcorn chicken thingies, and I'm eating them with some mango habanero hot sauce. So they're pretty good, man. Oh my god, sour straws. Okay, what's your favorite, like, outside of like popcorn, because I know a lot of people get popcorn. And again, I like popcorn too, I just hate when it gets stuck in my fucking teeth. What is your favorite thing to eat at the movies? Junior mints are legit. My fingers were crossed that somebody was gonna say ass. Mentos are good. Yeah. Yeah, Junior Mints, that is strong. Pizza. Huh. There's an interesting tidbit. I like black licorice, but Good and Plenty sucks ass. It is so bad. Like, I swear to God, they look like pills and they taste like pills. They're fucking horrible. Like, I don't even know how those things are classed as like any type of, like, I don't even know how the hell that shit's candy. All right, Lily. Have a good night. It was good to see you. I have never snuck alcohol into a theater. Some of mine, I think, nearby actually serve alcohol. You know, if you want to pay $9 for a beer. These are so good, dude. You guys see the Morningstar popcorn chicken thingies? They're really good. Go to a movie theater, ask them what their spaghetti policy is. You snuck McDonald's. What's the bullshit reason that theaters give you that you can't bring in your own stuff? Because, like, you know, the real reason is because they want you to buy at the concession stand. They have some dumbass policy that, like, it creates, like, food waste or something. Like, I forget what their ridiculous reason is. Like, people aren't literally, like, shitting on the fucking floor in theaters and stuff. Like, when I went to go see Endgame and the amount of people cheering and clapping and stuff, I'm surprised somebody just didn't take a dump on the floor. You know what, though? I can't say that, like, I completely blame them, because if somebody came in there with, like, some microwaved ass fish and opened that shit up, oh my God, I'd kill somebody. Like, if somebody rolled up in there with some fucking fishy ass fish, cracked that bitch open in the middle of the fucking movie, I'd be like, all right, somebody's dying, dude. Oh, damn, Lunaria, that's a lot of mac and cheese. Yeah, did you roll into a theater with like some fucking stank-ass fish or some shit? Oh my god. Oh, no, you dying. What a horrible thing to do. Y'all hear about the British grocery store that installed some tile work to advertise fractal broccoli? And it was so beautiful, and it was immediately declared a World Heritage Site. If you get a chance, you should absolutely go see the Romanesco fresco at the UNESCO Tesco. Yeah, all of our theaters around here have like the pizza and corn dogs and stuff. Thank God they haven't started doing fish. Did I just miss the joke here? I mean, I get like the art naming convention here for the. What is life, dude? What is life? I've snuck in candy before. Yep. It's kind of a pun, I guess. Well, like, you gotta go in with, like, a big coat, or you gotta, like... I remember, it was me and, like, two of my buddies and my girlfriend at the time. This was when we were, like, 17. And, we went to a movie. And that poor girl, she had, like, 4 fucking bottles of, like, Coca-Cola in her bag. Like a shitload of like Mike and Ike's and Sour Patch Kids. Her purse was probably like the equivalent of an entire aisle at a candy store. Naturally, we didn't eat all of it. We were just being stupid teenage dumbasses, and like, it was so funny how much stuff she had packed in that purse. All right, Boner. Wow. Wow. Boner is boner like a little dry, like I hope yeah. Oh yeah, people at theaters know you're doing it. You would sneak it in, right? Like they know what you're doing. They absolutely know. Why does he get better? What was his like unique trait or whatever? Man. Oh shit. Okay, so you can actually get like the whip and stuff like that. Oh, he's more projectiles. Okay, so whip is actually terrible for him. Yeah, most theater people don't give a shit. The only people that give a shit what you're bringing in are the people that clean up afterwards. But like, people make a goddamn mess. If you've ever like there are some pictures out there of like theaters post like big releases and stuff like that. I mean, the amount of shit, like people think the floor is like a damn trash can. Like, I cannot believe how awful some theaters look after like big shows and stuff. Like, people are just terrible. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, they have people to come clean up, but not come clean up. Like, again, you basically taking a shit on the floor. Like, what in God's name? I had a buddy who worked at a movie theater. Like, cause the shitting on the floor thing does come from like an actual like real story. And because he worked at a theater and like on more than one occasion had to clean up urine in one of the aisles. And like I was like, was it like a baby? He's like, no. You could tell it was not a baby. Like, this was a damn like full-grown adult who just decided to, I guess, piss their pants instead of go to the damn bathroom or like whatever. Like, unbelievable. Like, and like at first I'm thinking like, okay, if that happens like maybe once, maybe twice, maybe it was like somebody like bladder like incontinence or something like, I don't know, something like that. But God, and I remember asking him, I'm like, is it like the back of the, like, what, where is it? And like, it's just like on the seat and like in the aisle. Sometimes just in the aisle, and it happened to him several times. I'm like, what? Like, condoms are shit. Which is worse? I mean, they're both pretty bad. But I mean, both of them are bodily waste that could be carrying like disease and shit like that. So I mean, like both of them are fucking terrible. I guess at least the condom might be like contained, whereas like the poop is probably just gonna be like on the fucking floor. Yeah, I know. It's shame there's no like bath. That's why I was thinking like at first like the good in my brain is thinking like, okay, that's just got to be somebody with like bowel control issues and bladder control issues, right? I don't think so though. I think that's people who were just too fucking lazy and gross and didn't want to miss the movie, and they just pissed their pants right there. Which like, I can't imagine doing that. But I'm sure people have done it. I'm sure people have done it. I mean, people have had sex in shitty airplane bathrooms, which like I can't even imagine. I can't even fuck. What the fuck, dude? Like, what the fuck? How in the world did that work? My high club. It's like, that's good for you, man. That's just like, how the hell you fit in there? I have been into it, like, so I've been on a plane several times now, but like, I make that sound like it's something that's like, whatever. Anyway, I have been inside an airplane bathroom once, and I went in there and I just had to pee, and I was like, all right, get me the fuck out of here. Like, it is so cramped and so tiny, and I'm like, how the fuck does anybody have sex in here? This is like the most terrifying concept. Oh, hey, look, bone. All right, more bone. Bone seems like it can get pretty good as it gets upgraded too, especially because it's got like the ricochet effect on enemies. Whenever I go to Asia on a 16-hour flight, at some point, you just gotta let it go. Yeah, I mean, well, for sure. Yeah, you don't really have a choice. I mean, if you're on the plane that long. The longest flight I think I was ever on was either South Carolina to California, or it was South Carolina to Puerto Rico. I'm actually not sure which one's longer. They were both pretty long flights. I think California was a little bit longer. I think maybe both of them are around like 6 hours or something like that. I don't remember. God, that was not that long ago. Well, Puerto Rico was. That was like 2010, which is like 50 years ago. California was BlizzCon though. That was like 2018. Oh, maybe Puerto Rico wasn't as long as I thought it was. It must not have been. Maybe it just felt long because it was anticipation or something. I don't know. I think California is like 6.5 hours or something like that. Look at all you people going to different countries and shit. All worldly and whatnot. See, I'm just gonna go to Norway and then just request asylum. Depending on how the 2024 elections go. Just get on a plane. Go up there and just be like, I request asylum, please. Like any other country, I'm like, I gotta get out of here. Longest car ride I've ever been on was the one up to New York. That was like 10.5 hours. Florida is a pretty long one too. Like driving down towards like the southern tip of Florida is pretty long too. Yeah, big old fat fireballs, dude. I do kind of want to go to Italy someday, because, like, that's apparently what my heritage is. I don't really know if I buy that all the time, though. I really kind of want to, like, try to dig into, like, my family tree and see, like, where the hell my like mother's side came from, I would not be surprised if they were Scandinavian in some way. Like I could totally see that. And I know my dad's side was definitely like Italian, so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that my mom's family has like some Scandinavian, or like they're rooted in Scandinavian, like something. I don't know where, but because we can't like, I mean, we assume that like the reason that like me and my siblings have like blue eyes and stuff like that and all this other shit like that, because like some like Sicilians have like blonde hair, blue eyes, but I mean that's anywhere like in the world you're gonna have people with like varying like skin tones and stuff like that, but no, I think based off of like what I've seen, I think some of my mom's side may have been like some type of Scandinavian origin. We know for sure that my dad's side's Italian, like definitely. Yeah, big magnet. I'm going big on the bone. I don't really know if that's like worth it, but I like watching the bones bounce around. I think the hardest route to find would be the father, my great-great-grandfather on my mom's side would probably be very difficult to track down. I don't really know like much about them. Whereas like we have pictures of like my family was like, I mean like proper like immigrants and everything like in the 1800, like late 1800s. I mean, we've got like the pictures, like their documentation, and they had a lot of people who were at the time referred to as WAPs, which was just meant without papers. It was people who basically came over like illegally or didn't have any type of like stuff. They did have their papers and everything though, but they knew people who didn't. Which that was like, I guess, like a derogatory term back in the day, but I don't really, it's not used anymore, and like, I mean, I don't really know if anybody gives a shit. It's like an old world bullshit, because like nobody refers to anybody like that. Yeah, it turned into a slur for Italians, yeah. So like I've heard people like in my family get referred to as that, like so like I knew it was like a shitty thing to say, but you really don't hear it like ever anymore, I don't think. So just assorted white. I'm just ready to like crank open the family tree and just like like 2 generations before my parents, it just turns out we're like African or something. I'd be like, well, that's not where I was expecting that to go. But that can happen. I mean, like, you never know. Like your lineage can be like, there are people that have looked that up that have, you know, thought that they were like, you know, family immigrated to like North America at some point, whatever. No, they were just like straight up like Native American, like whatever. And you know, that's pretty nuts. Like to just have that realization, like, good lord, like apparently only a few generations back we were just full-blown Native American. Like, that's crazy. And I guess at some point it just kind of got lost. Family tree has on your father's side has a direct link back to the old family farm. That's awesome. It's really cool. I forgot we even had the whip, even though it's like the primary thing that I've been using. We're doing it, getting in it. I want the skeleton to have garlic. I want to be like the ghost of pasta ravioli. Yeah, I'm sure I'm like some type of weird mutt. Like, I'm totally fine with that. You know, think about the WAP thing is like the amount of fucking derogatory words that we have come up with to refer to other people is like, I mean, outside of like the mainstays that like, you know, are hot buttons and stuff, there are so many goddamn words that are just intended to be hurtful. Like, that shit's crazy, man. It's just nuts. And thankfully, I mean, some have been kind of lost to time, which is nice. That's good to kind of have them fade from existence, but it's pretty wild when you think about it. Come up with 1,000,001 ways to be like, I hate this person because blank. Oh. And on my mother's side, we're mainly Norwegian with a slight touch of that old Russian Romanov. Silent Hill game dev Slitterhead sounds like a slur. That does sound like that does sound like a slur. What the fuck? That's a horrible name. I don't like that very much at all. Did we look at Jikakuro's link? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Ugh. That is still so funny, that thing Robo sent me earlier about the about calling it on the One Punch Man video. Like, you're gonna get all the angry weebs in here and shit. Good old angries. Ugh. Oh, sorry, I was reading something. Here's a cute thing if you want. Oh, what is this? Oh, I saw this earlier. The little cat. Yeah, the meow meow. Enjoy your lunch. That's good. Oh yeah, I see that steak. It looks really good. I like it. Okay, I think this is a good stopping point here because I'm starting to get the fatigue. So, not like I'm like relatively awake, but I gotta get out of this chair for a little bit because like it just kicks my ass so bad sitting in here for like more than a few hours. But I want to say thank you guys for all the support and everything tonight. I hope you guys had fun. I'm gonna try to go get some rest. I'm only trying to do a few hours a night because I know I can't do like 6 right now. It's just hard. A lot of soreness and everything still. So, but thank you guys so much for watching. Sorry the first game was kind of a poop, but might be a good like tower defense thing if you guys are like interested in that. I don't think it's worth $15 right now personally, but yeah, I'm not a super big fan. But this game, thank you again, Kunzer, for sending it. It's very good. I like it a lot. Very, very good. What is it called again? Vampire Survivors. Okay, very good. Very good way to kill a lot of time. If you just slap a controller in your hand and just run around and hit the buttons and do the thing. So yeah, it's good. I do like it though. But that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't remember. Shit. Shit. Well, yeah. All right. Well, that's gonna be it for me. You guys have a fantastic night. I'll see you later. Take it easy. Catch you next time. Do the thing. Bye. This is still the wrong image for this ending screen, but like, whatever. It's fine. Good night.